Hi, everybody. Welcome as we get the Underclassmen All-Star event underway. We were here a couple of weeks ago for the Upperclassmen. And this event, recognizing those who will graduate in 28 and 29. Team Cardinal starting things off. We are getting the day started a little late. At a 9:15 start time as Clanton Payton from Lexington steps in. He is a member of the class of 2029. Outfielder at 5'7", 130. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. For those of you not familiar with the showcase, where BP is concerned, it happens once, happens on day one preceding infield, outfield, and the games. And you've got each hitter getting 5 swings. And then in their groups of 5, after 5 swings, next hitter comes up. At least I think that's the way, yeah. For a moment there, Payton standing in the turtle, I was going, wait a minute, maybe it has changed for this event. But yeah, 5 swings, and then the next guy, you go to the back of the line and get your next 5. This is Peyton Hornbuckle. He is from Pike Road, 2029 grad. Outfielder, left-handed pitcher at 5'3", 130. Bats from the left side and throws left-handed. Robert Williamson, James Crenshaw producing, Lauren Sutton on camera. As we get your coverage underway on this Tuesday, the 24th of June. C.J. Jennings next. He is from Enterprise, 2029 grad, catcher, 5'7", 160. Left-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Sunshine in the forecast today and warm temperatures. Already feels like 91 with a current temperature of 84, which means a heat advisory in effect, and heat indices could top 100 today. Rylan Lassiter from Arrington next. Graduates in the class of 2029, infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'6", 130. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Got a little precip down in the Gulf of Mexico, nibbling the shores of Mobile Bay. We'll keep an eye out, but otherwise, sunshine today. And your winds out of the north at 2, gusting to 6, so not much of a break there either. Tyler Blanchard next from Prattville. Will graduate in the class of 2028. Infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'8", 158. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. And there we already have our first siren of the day. That typically happens often. I think the Upperclassmen Showcase might have only averaged a siren and a half a day. It's quiet compared to your typical showcase. We are back to Peyton Clanton. He is the Lexington product. Member of the class of 2029. Outfielder at 5'7", 130. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Pace Riddle Field on the campus of Troy University. And by the way, they've got the TrackMan working, so we can give you the distances of some of these shots, the exit velocity and exit angle. As Pike Road's Peyton Hornbuckle comes to the plate. A member of the class of 2029, outfielder and left-handed pitcher, 5'3", 130. Left-handed hitter, left-handed thrower. .73 is the exit speed, 258 feet on the shot. That one we won't get an accurate distance, ricocheted off the screen, protecting second. C.J. Jennings next from Enterprise, 2029 grad, catcher, 5'7", 160. Left-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. 64 on the exit speed, 194 on the shot from C.J. Jennings. And there is the last of 5 for C.J. Jennings. Next on Team Cardinal, Rylan Lassiter from Arrington. Home of the Purple Cats, 2029 grad. Infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'6", 130. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. That was an exit speed of 66 on that particular shot, going 208. Exit angle of 39 degrees. One more toss for Rylan Lassiter. Of course, it'll be a toss he swings on, so we are waiting for that swing. And that's the last of 10 total now for Rylan Lassiter. Tyler Blanchard next from Prattville. 2028 grad infielder, right-handed pitcher. 5'8", 158, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 73. And that one at an exit speed of 87. Traveled a distance of 289. Having a 91 mile an hour exit speed and going 293. And that is it for the first group of 5 for Team Cardinal. Tyler Blanchard next from Prattville. A member of the class of 2028, infielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'8", 158. Bats right, throws right. Exit speed of 72, distance of 186 on that Blanchard shot. Ending his first of 5. Next, Jonah Dubose of University Charter. A member of the class of 2028, infielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 145, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. .72 on the exit speed, 207 on the distance on the final shot from Jonah Dubose. As Jace Troll comes to the plate from Enterprise. 2029 grad, right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 145, right-handed hitter and thrower. Team Cardinal, followed by Navy and Columbia. Total of 3 teams here. And as compared to the upperclassmen, a little smaller showcase. Team-wise, obviously BP, infield, outfield, and game-wise. 72 mile an hour exit speed, 223 feet. On the final troll shot. This is Nicholas Villano from James Clemens. A member of the class of 2029, outfielder at 5'7", 140. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. .66 on the exit speed, 210 on the distance on the prior shot. Exit velocity of 82, then 66 on the Villano tries. Porter Beasley next to Brantley. Graduates in 2028, outfielder and left-handed pitcher. 5'11", 140. Left-handed hitter, left-handed thrower. And, of course, when we get to the ball games, first one at about 10:30 this morning. Then you got a lunch break and games at 2:15 and 4:15. But a little different. Showcase innings are not necessarily 3 outs. Can be, but might not be. 5 hitters per inning. Again, another look at Blake Britt. I think I introduced him as Tyler Blanchard. This is Blake Britt. W.S. Neal, 2028. Grad and right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Again, number 6. And my apologies, the first time through the hitting rotation. This is Blake Britt. W.S. Neal from East Bruton. Another look at Jonah Dubose from University Charter. 2028 grad, infielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 145, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 78 on that Dubose shot. Got about 79 there. And a distance traveled right at 292. Jay Stroll again from Enterprise. A member of the class of 2029. Right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 145. Right-handed hitter. Right-handed thrower. Calling an event with grads of 2029. That is 50 years removed from a member of our staff. Let's just leave it at that. Their graduation. Last swing from Jay Stroll. This again is Nicholas Villano from James Clements. He too a member of the class of 2029. Outfielder, 5'7", 140. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Got an exit speed of 80, a distance of 247 on that shot. .69 on the exit speed. And a 201 final shot from Nicholas Villano. This is Porter Beasley of Bradley, 2028 grad, outfielder. Left-handed pitcher at 5'11", 140. Left-handed hitter, left-handed thrower. Back in Troy. Upperclassmen were here a couple of weeks ago. The underclassmen now. PP followed by infield, outfield prior to the first game for each team. So that means a 10:15 and a 2 o'clock infield, outfield. That was the last swing from Porter Beasley. And now your third group of 5. Carson Blair from Baker, 2028 grad, catcher at 6 feet, 180. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. 85 on the exit velocity. That one at 78, traveling a distance of 245. I think our longest distance thus far, 292 on the morning. Exit speed of 86. There's 325. And just like that, we topped the 292 with a 325 shot. But our highest exit speed in the vicinity of 91. Next, Landon Cook from Headland. A member of the class of 2029, outfielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'11", 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Over towards right field. Goes the right-hander. There's an exit speed of 82, a distance of 150. And Landon Cook wrapping up his first set of 5 swings. Next, Bryson Driscoll. Bryson's another Baker product. 2028 grad infielder, 5'9", 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. There is a fairly moderate shot, 79 on the exit speed, 290 on the distance. That's an 87 and about a 325 shot to center field, 87 on the exit speed. Consistent distance for Bryson Driscoll. Gavin Gallimore next of Enterprise. Class of 2029, first baseman, 5'10", 145. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. And the final shot from Gallimore. Bringing B.J. Garth to the plate of American Christian. 2028 graduate infielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 165. That's right, throws right. That was an exit speed of 71, a distance of 228. And the final swing from B.J. Garth, going 189 with an exit velocity of 65. Another look at Carson Blair. He is from Baker. A member of the class of 2028, catcher at 6 feet, 180, right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. There was an exit speed of 90, a distance of 313. About 84 on the exit velocity and 331 on the distance. Another 300-plus shot. So some nice distance from Carson Blair. This is Landon Cook. He's from Headland, 2029 grad outfielder. Right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 160. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 88, distance of 181, exit angle of 14 degrees. And that is Landon Cook. Next, Bryson Driscoll from Baker. A member of the class of 2028, infielder at 5'9", 160. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. There's an 84 on the exit speed, a 183 on the distance. Long shot there, 88. Exit velocity, 294 on the last shot from Driscoll. Gavin Gallimore, 294 on his first shot. Enterprise State, make that an Enterprise High School product. Of course, from the same community in which Enterprise State is housed. 2029 grad, first baseman, 5'10", 145. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 78 on the last shot, 272 on the distance for Gavin Gallimore. This is B.J. Garth again from American Christian. 2028 grad infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 165. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Pretty good shot there. It will travel a distance of 306 with an exit speed of 88 and an exit angle of 21 degrees. 262 on that shot. And a 91 exit speed on the final shot from B.J. Garth. A new group of hitters. This one will contain 4, starting at his Gatlin Hall from Alberta. 2028 grad, first baseman, right-handed pitcher, 6'2", 210. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. On Team Cardinal, the largest at 6'2", 210. Next, Carson Hutto from Hanlon, 2028 grad catcher, 5'10", 155, right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. .86 on the exit velocity on the tossed Carson Hutto. That brings Dylan Jordan to the plate from Wetumpka. 2028 grad, left-handed pitcher, 5'10", 150. Left-handed hitter and left-handed thrower. .81 on the exit speed. Distance of 253 on the shot from Dylan Jordan. And here comes the last of the Team Cardinal hitters. Our first look, though, at Levi Voss. He's from Coleman, a member of the class of 2029, left-handed pitcher, 5'10", 140. Left-handed hitter and thrower. 82 on the exit speed, 282 on the distance, 237 on that one. Exit speed of 77. Another nice little shot to right field, 67 with the exit speed and 216 on the distance. And then going the opposite way with a 264 shot. Back to Gatlin Hall from Alberta. 2028 grad, first baseman and right-handed pitcher. 6'2", 210. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. 83 on the exit speed, 281 on the distance. And that one's a 312 shot. Taking it the opposite way. 75 with the exit speed there on his final swing in BP. Another look at Carson Hutto from Hanlon. 2028 grad catcher, 5'10", 155. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. 290 shot, followed by a 199. Exit speed of 83, distance of 169. And 82 on the exit speed, 276 distance, 23 degrees on the angle from Carson Hutto. Next, Dylan Jordan from Wetumpka. 2028 grad, left-handed pitcher, 5'10", 150. Left-handed hitter, left-handed thrower. 74 on the exit speed on that shot, 208 on the distance. Thinking our longest shot thus far has been 331 in parts of the park that would clear the field. The 331 shot, though, went to center. Our last look at Levi Voss from Coleman. A member of the class of 2029, left-handed pitcher. 5'10", 140. Left-handed hitter, left-handed thrower. 75 on the exit speed, 248 on the distance. That one an exit speed of 81, 274 in flight. 290 on his final shot with an exit speed of 85. And that will do it for Team Cardinal. So Cardinal done, Navy next, Columbia to follow. We started late, so we are running a little bit late. Navy slated for a 9:25 BP start time. It looks like it's going to be in the neighborhood of 9:43, 9:45, but I'm assuming we will kind of make up the difference in that 1.5 hour lunch break. Maybe narrow that down a little bit and begin infield, outfield on time at 2. If we don't make up time between now and then. If you are interested in games only, games at 10:30, 2:15, and 4:15 today. Tomorrow, 9, 11, and 1. This is Team Navy. And it starts with Asa Blackman from Brantley. 2028 grad, right-handed pitcher, 5'8", 125. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. So that is our first look at Asa Blackman. Next, Gatlin Dixon. Gatlin Dixon from Bob Jones, a member of the class of 2029, infielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'4", 122. And he is a switch hitter as well as a right-handed thrower. And in this particular case, hitting from the right side, we will assume when he returns, hitting from the left. 188 on the distance, 79 on the exit speed with that one, 263 on the distance. Next, Will Durant from American Christian. 2028 grad catcher. 5'8", 150, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Don't forget, by the way, subscribe to our YouTube channel. You could be watching on YouTube, might be on the ALABCA website. But if on YouTube, just click the button. If on ALABCA, when you go to YouTube, put JockJive Sports in the search engine, subscribe, and we'll thank you. Carson Hicks next from James Clements, 2029 grad. First baseman at 5'10", 140. Left-handed hitter, left-handed thrower. .63 on the exit speed, 118 on the distance. Next, it is Carter Lauren. He is from Ranburn, 2028 grad, infielder and right-handed pitcher. 6 feet, 150, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 63 195 the distance. And there's an exit speed of 82 with a distance of 260 on the final shot from Carter Lauren. Back to Asa Blackman from Brantley. A member of the class of 2028, right-handed pitcher, 5'8", 125, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 74, distance of 169, 13.5 degrees, the angle, exit angle on the final shot from Asa Blackman. And your switch hitter is hitting from the left side this time. Right side for the first 5, left side for the next 5. Gatlin Dixon and Bob Jones. Graduates in 29. Infielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'4", 122. And a right-handed thrower. Our second look at Will Durant from American Christian. He is a catcher, graduates in 28. 5'8", 150, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. That was a 287 shot. There's another pretty good lengthy one, 299. Exit speed of 90 on the prior shot. And that one floated to center field, and the computer that's tracking things went into the sleep mode right when we were going to look at the distance. Maybe 307. Did pop back in on that last shot. Another look at Carson Hicks. He is from James Clements. 2029 grad, first baseman. 5'10", 140. Left-handed hitter, left-handed thrower. .77 on the exit speed, 250 on the distance on the last shot from your hitter, Carson Hicks. This is Carter Lauren, a Ranburn product, 2028 grad, infielder, right-handed pitcher, 6 feet, 150. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. 71 on the exit speed, a little better than 180 on the distance on that shot. There's a 76 and a 228. Exit speed of 83, distance of 195. Exit angle of a little better than 13 on the final shot from Carter Lauren. So we have seen the first quintet of Navy All-Stars. This is Cooper Rogers. He is from Geraldine, 2028 grad. Right-handed pitcher, 6 feet, 155. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. .160 is the distance that one traveled. And there is your first look at Cooper Rogers. This is Micah Sigler from Bob Jones, 2028 grad. Infielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'10", 170. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Congratulations, by the way, to LSU. They win the College World Series. I believe their 8th World Series. And we'll be at their place this weekend, as a matter of fact, with a showcase. Jackson Boudreau next from Gulf Shores. 2028 grad, right-handed pitcher. 6 feet tall, 160. He is a right-handed hitter and a right-handed thrower. Well, I'm looking down the roster of Team Navy, and we are about to see our biggest fella, at least before Navy is through hitting. Our biggest thus far was 6'2", 210. Looks like we got a 6'5", 215 coming up in a little bit. Boudreau finishing his swings. This is Charlie Hyde. He is an Asheville product, 2028 grad. Outfielder at 5'11", 150. Left-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. .71 on the exit speed on that particular shot. 70 there. 71 again. And I think distance is judged on first hop. So something that hits the ground in front of the plate doesn't get those long distances, but doesn't necessarily make him a bad shot. This is Connor McLean. He is from Russellville, 2028 grad. Left-handed pitcher at 5'10", 150. Bats left, throws left. And the last of his first set of 5 for Connor McLean. Now we're back to the guy that started off this quintet, Cooper Rogers from Geraldine. 2028 graduate, right-handed pitcher at 6 feet, 155. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 68, distance of 146. Exit angle of 15 on that shot. There's an exit speed of 62, a distance of a little better than 166 on the final swing from Cooper Rogers. Micah Sigler next from Bob Jones, 2028 grad infielder. Right-handed pitcher, 5'10", 170. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Interesting, the different coaching philosophies. I'm thinking about Coach Sproul at Shelton State, which has been extremely successful. He could care less about TrackMan stats. Not his cup of tea. And you got obviously plenty of coaches that analyze every stat, get an idea of the player and their capabilities. This is Jackson Boudreau of Gulf Shores, 2028 grad. Right-handed pitcher at 6 feet, 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Another look at Charlie Hyde from Asheville. 2028 grad outfielder at 5'11", 150, left-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. That's a pretty deep shot. That's got to be in the 300-plus range. And that'll do it for Charlie High. That brings Connor McLean to the plate from Russellville. Left-handed pitcher, a member of the class of 28, 5'10", 150. Bats and throws left-handed. Going the opposite way, 161 feet. And that will do it for Connor McLean. Our next set of five starts with Whidden Pearson. He is from Huntsville, 2028 grad. Outfielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 150. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Well, today may be a historic day in that we will have, I guess, technically two executive directors here. The new executive director, Todd Watson, the outgoing Barry Dean. 288 on that shot from Pearson. And that's got Jeffrey Rich coming to the plate. He is a Pearson teammate at Huntsville. 2028 grad, infielder, 6'1", 160. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. On the campus of Troy University, Troy, Alabama. Back a couple of weeks ago, the upperclassmen, underclassmen this week. And then our coverage of ALABCA events resumes in December with a convention in Birmingham. This is Caden Nugent. Caden is from Fort Payne. 2028 grad, catcher, right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 165. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Next, Hudson Olive from Bob Jones. Graduates in 2028. Infielder and right-handed pitcher, 6'1", 165. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. 87 on the exit speed, 279 on the distance on that one. .89 exit speed. There's a line drive shot, 200 feet on the distance. That's pretty good wrap. 88 on the exit speed and 297 on the distance. This is Isaiah Murphy. He is from Beauregard. 2028 grad, outfielder, 6-footer, 206. Right-handed hitter, but a left-handed thrower. Going the opposite way, one hop to the fence, 296 on the distance. And I think what we're doing is Isaiah Murphy is getting his first 5 and last 5 all in one at bat, so that we're chronologically back to where we should be. And there is the, if I'm judging correctly, the final shot from Isaiah Murphy, A-Z-I-A-H, from Beauregard. This is Caden Nugent from Fort Payne. 2028 grad, 5'11", 165. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. .89 on the exit speed on that particular shot. There's a 68 exit speed and a 204 distance. Next, Hudson Olive from Bob Jones. 2028 grad, infielder and right-handed pitcher. 6'1", 165. Bats right, throws right. .246 on the distance on that shot. 87 was the exit speed. Exit angle just under 16 degrees. Another look at Whitten Pearson from Huntsville. A member of the class of 2028, outfielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 150. Right-handed hitter and thrower. Pretty good shot there. 81 on the exit speed, 284 on the distance. That one will go the opposite way, traveling 215. And our last look at Jeffrey Rich. Rich from Huntsville, 2028 grad, infielder, 6'1", 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. .74 on the exit speed, 220 on the distance. There's a 68 exit speed and a 204 on the distance. Final swing for Jeffrey Rich. And now our next group of 4, not 5 for Team Navy. Connor Sanders starting it from Pike Liberal. 2029 grad, right-hander. He is a pitcher at 6'1", 170. Bats and throws right-handed. That shot traveling 288. And his final one goes 230. Kai West next from Mortimer, Jordan. 2028 grad. Catcher at 6 feet, 160. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. .250-foot shot on his last swing for Kai West. This is Aiden Bradley from Prattville. Aiden Bradley, a 2028 grad, outfielder, 5'10", 170. Bats left-handed, throws right-handed. Exit speed of 72. That one at 72 going 224 feet. 87 at 238. Exit speed of 83, 175 on the distance. That is, it's some distance. I'd say about 290-ish from home plate. Didn't register on the TrackMan, but that's Aiden Bradley. Here thus far is your biggest fella, Brock Stevens of Brookwood. He will be entering his sophomore year, first baseman and right-handed pitcher at 6'5", 215. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. 301 on that shot. 86 on the exit speed, a distance of 241. And our last look at the last set of 4 for Team Navy as Team Columbia gets ready to hit. This again is Connor Sanders from Pike Liberal, 2029 grad, right-handed pitcher, 6'1", 170. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. If I am calculating correctly, class of 28 are incoming sophomores, class of 29 incoming freshmen. And this is freshman Connor Sanders. Next, Kai West from Mortimer, Jordan. 2028 grad. He's a catcher. 6 feet 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. And that'll do it for Kai West. Next, Aiden Bradley. Bradley from Prattville, 2028 grad, outfielder, 5'10", 170. Left-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 73. Travel the distance of 196. There's an 82 exit velocity, 311 on the distance. And that'll do it for Aiden Bradley. Next, Brock Stevens. He is from Brookwood. 2028 grad, first baseman and right-handed pitcher. 6'5", 215. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. .285 on that shot. Exit speed of 93. And maybe our tops in exit velocity. And that'd be maybe close to the tops in distance. 334. I think we've had a 331. But Brock topping our exit velocity and distance. There's a 361 shot to center field from the 6'5" Brock Stevens. So that's the mark to beat, 361 and 9 inches. And the top exit speed has been 93. So that'll wrap it up for Team Navy and bring Team Columbia to the plate. Let's see how far behind we are. Still about 20 minutes. Start of the day 15 to 20 behind, and we are about 15 or 20 behind currently. Columbia originally slated for a 9:50 BP. Looks like it'll be about a 10-10 BP. For Team Columbia, Braden Cox starts it for Mortimer Jordan. He'll be entering his sophomore year. He is a left-handed pitcher, 5'11", 142, but is a switch hitter. And in this particular case, batting from the right side. This is Grayson Goodwin from Brantley, a member of the class of 2028, infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 166, right-handed hitter and thrower. .82 on the exit speed. On that final shot from Grayson Goodwin. This is Ethan Miles from Meek, 2029 grad. Right-handed pitcher at 5'7", 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. First game slated for a 10:30 start. As I mentioned, we're a little behind. So if we stay 20 minutes behind, you're looking at a 10:50 first game versus a 10:30 first game. New hitter is Bronson Moore. He's from Hueytown, 2028 grad. Infielder at 5'9", 170. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. .85 on the exit speed, distance of 148 on the final shot from Moore. This is Kanan Spiegel. Kanan Spiegel from Hatton, 2028 grad. Left-handed pitcher, 5'9", 146. Left-handed hitter, left-handed thrower. Again, Braden Cox from Mortimer Jordan, 2028 grad, left-handed pitcher, 5'11", 142. He is a switch hitter, but I believe he is hit from the right side both times. .83 on the exit speed, distance of 278. There's an 84 exit speed and 324 on the distance of the final shot from Braden Cox. Grayson Goodwin next from Brantley, 2028 grad, infielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 166. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Another look at Ethan Miles from Meek, a member of the class of 2029, right-handed pitcher at 5'7", 150. Right-handed hitter and thrower. There's a 69 exit speed of 209.5 on the distance. 67 on the exit velocity, 236 on the distance on the Ethan Miles shot. And it'll bring Bronson Moore to the plate from Hueytown. 2028 grad infielder at 5'9", 170. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 84 on that shot, 271 on the distance. Next, another look at Kanan Spiegel from Hatton. 2028 grad, left-handed pitcher. 5'9", 146. Left-handed hitter and thrower. And that is your final look at Kanan Spiegel. As we get a new set of five, Zachary Thompson from Clark County, 2028 grad, right-handed pitcher, 5'8", 160. Right-handed hitter and thrower. .75 on the exit speed, 163-ish on the distance on the final shot from Zachary Thompson. This is Nolan Fair from Houston County. Graduates in 2029, outfielder, right-handed pitcher, 6 feet, 160. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Next, Drew Furr from Gulf Shores. Graduates in 28, outfielder at 5'10", 140. Right-handed hitter and thrower. .80 on the exit speed, 274 and 6 inches on the shot from Furr. And that will bring Holton Smith to the plate from Carroll. 2028 grad, infielder and pitcher. 6'1", 160, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 77, distance of 177 on your final shot from Smith. This is Pierce Gill from Arrington, a member of the class of 2028, infielder at 6'2", 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Well, if you're looking for the best exit speed, the best distance, the numbers unofficially to top 93 and 361. You've had an exit speed of 93 show up on the TrackMan on the scoreboard here, and a distance of a little better than 361. Zachary Thompson again from Clark County. A member of the class of 2028, right-handed pitcher. 5'8", 160, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Our second look at Nolan Fair. He is from Houston County. Entering his freshman year, outfielder and right-handed pitcher at 6 feet, 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. .77 on the exit speed, and that will drop 289 plus feet from home plate on the final swing from Nolan Fair. This is Drew Furr again. He's from Gulf Shores, 2028 grad. Outfielder at 5'10", 140. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. A second look at Holton Smith from Carroll. Graduates in 28. Infielder and pitcher, 6'1", 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. And again, Pierce Gill of Arrington. So Pierce, after his first set of swings, gets some instruction from his head coach. Always working on improving. The Arrington product will graduate in 28. Infielder at 6'2", 150. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. This is Kason Jones from Ranburn. Graduates in 28. Infielder at 5'11", 155. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 72, distance of 204 on that one. Next is Landon Kyle. Landon Kyle from Shades Valley, 2028 graduate, outfielder, right-handed pitcher. 6'1", 190. Right-handed hitter and thrower. Exit speed of 75, and that will travel a distance of 245 for Landon Kyle. This is Connor Lane from Meek. 2028 grad, catcher, right-handed pitcher. 5'10", 160. He's another switch hitter. And this time will bat for the left side. He is a right-handed thrower. .262 feet on the prior shot. Our first look at Landon McClure. University Charter, 2028 grad, catcher, 6 feet, 155. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. There's an exit speed of 83, 158 on the distance. Next is Forrest Stevenson. He is from Eufaula. 2028 grad, outfielder, right-handed pitcher. 5'11", 150, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Big thank you, by the way, to Johnny Johnson to see him making his way down to the field. Got us updated on any roster changes. There were a handful. And keeps us updated on any changes in schedule. We're hoping none today. Hoping that weather cooperates and everything will go as planned. .192 on the final shot from Stevenson. As we are back to Kason Jones from Ranburg. 2028 grad. The infielder is 5'11", 155. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Still plenty of time to get to Troy before the first game. I guess that's dependent upon where you are. But our first game's still right at a half hour away. And of course, just about any part of the country can be here by tomorrow. First game at 9 a.m. Another look at Landon Kyle. He is from Shades Valley. 2028 grad, outfielder. Right-handed pitcher, 6'1", 190. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Connor Lane is next. He is from Meek. 2028 grad. Catcher and right-handed pitcher, 5'10", 160. He is a switch hitter, did hit from the left side last time. This time from the right side and a right-handed thrower. 234 plus on that shot from Connor Lane. It was a 308 shot. Landon McClure next from University Charter, 2028 grad. Catcher at 6 feet, 155. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Exit speed of 77, distance of 209 on the final shot from Landon McClure. This is Forrest Stevenson again from Eufaula. 2028 grad, outfielder, right-handed pitcher at 5'11", 150. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Pretty good pop there. Let's see if the distance will hop up. 274. And the final shot from Stevenson into center field. Joseph Zellner representing the final three hitters that will come to the plate for Team Columbia. Then we'll get into the infield, outfield for Cardinal and Navy and get that game underway following. Joseph Zellner is from Eufaula, 2029 grad, catcher, 5'10", 145. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Well, do I assume these gentlemen are twins? This is Daniel Zellner from Eufaula. He too a member of the class of 2029. So same age groups. He's 5'10". So same height, but a little heavier at 170. I'm still going with twins in Joseph and Daniel Zellner. They don't have to be identical twins. They do have different hair color too. This is Robbins Lowe. He's from Huntsville. 2028 grad infielder and right-handed pitcher. 6 feet 220. Right-handed hitter and thrower. And now a final look at the trio of Columbia hitters. Joseph Zellner from Eufaula, 2029 grad. Catcher at 5'10", 145. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. .75 on the exit speed. There's an exit speed of, well, it periodically does not tell us that. It just happened that was one of those periodics. Daniel Zellner again. He is from Eufaula. 2029 grad, first baseman and right-handed pitcher. 5'10", 170. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. .85 on the exit speed, 173 on the distance. On the final Daniel Zellner shot, and here is your final at-bat in BP. Robbins Lowe from Huntsville. 2028 grad, infielder, right-handed pitcher, 6 feet 220. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. And that does it for BP. Team Cardinal, Team Navy, Team Columbia. All getting their swings in. We'll get the turtle moved, the screens down. Infield, outfield coming up. Cardinal and Navy in the first game of the day to follow between those two. After a lunch break, we're back around 2 o'clock this afternoon for infield, outfield for Columbia. And then you've got back-to-back games at 2:15 and 4:15. Navy and Columbia, followed by Columbia and Cardinal. So we are going to take a break. Here, I think they will do some group photos. So there'll be a little distance in between now and when we get infield, outfield underway. But when Cardinal and Navy take to the field for that portion of the Underclassmen All-Star event, we'll be back live. Hi, everybody. Welcome back as we get set for infield outfield, which precedes the first game. This is infield outfield for Team Cardinal. Team Navy will follow, and then shortly after, as a matter of fact, immediately after infield outfield for Navy, we'll get the opening game underway. Cardinal and Navy, followed by a lunch break back around 2 o'clock this afternoon for infield outfield for Columbia. And then the Navy-Columbia game and the Columbia-Cardinal game all coming up on your opening day of coverage of the Underclassmen All-Star event. Compliments of the ALABCA. So, we'll leave our crowd mic up. I'll keep my big mouth shut, and you can enjoy infield, outfield from Cardinal first and Navy to follow.
vacation. If you don't like your life, then you should go and change it. Hey, I'm on vacation every single day. I love my occupation. Hey, I'm on vacation every single day. Every single day. Everybody's sour like a lemon tree. I'm just smiling down upon my enemies. Do they love it on a daily? Say you ain't your guy, but you'll never leave. Never leave, but that ain't gonna be. That ain't gonna be. My brother called me up, said he saw me on TV. And I said it wasn't easy, but right now I'm living easy. Do this and she going down, now I am dating so easy, feel me? I'm on vacation every single day, cause I love my occupation. Hey, I'm on vacation every single day, every single day. Every single day, every single day. Every single day, every single day. For everything, rejuvenating my inner light as I work out for all. And I was embracing life and all the way to get me. I want the pace, I fall back and I was paying me. Cruising like some family, as if I'm
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We get our first game of the day underway after completing the infield, outfield, all of the BP2 as part of the Underclassmen Showcase event here on the campus of Troy University. Navy and Cardinal. Navy will be the visiting team, Cardinal the home, and it is Gatlin Dixon who starts it off. And again, for those of you not familiar with the Showcase, it is 5 hitters per inning. And if a hitter is hit by a pitch, counts as a ball and the at-bat resumes. And a full count as that is grounded short by Dixon. Throw to first. And able to get on safely is Dixon. Able to beat out the throw from Tyler Blanchard. And a runner aboard for Navy, but the full count in Showcase baseball different than a typical full count. It is a 4-2 that's full and a 5-ball pitch count that gets you to first, obviously, versus the standard 3-2 full and the 4-ball walk. So a base runner on. Taking off for second is Gatlin Dixon. He'll be in safely with a steal. Will Durant at the plate. Will Durant from American Christian, 2028 grad. Catcher at 5'8", 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower, and he is hitter number 2. Blake Britt on the hill for Team Cardinal from W.S. Neal, a 2028 grad. Right-handed pitcher at 5'9", 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. And I mentioned previously in the Upperclassmen All-Star event, if you are from W.S. Neal, you are from East Bruton, Alabama, not Bruton. And there is a huge difference between the two. Strike delivered on the inside part of the plate, and out goes Will Durant. And I can assure you the folks from East Bruton say, do not say we are from Bruton. And those in Bruton say, do not call us East Brutonites. Bitter rivals between those two communities. Carson Hicks at the plate. And if memory serves me correct, the W.S. Neal mascot is the Blue Eagles. I know you've got Eagles, or in some cases Golden, but I think they are the Blue Eagles. On the outside part of the plate, Carson Hicks. And Hicks, of course, the third hitter. We'll see. I'm assuming the strategy will be the same for our zombie runners. Typically, they are in the second, fourth, and sixth innings. So we will see if we've got a zombie runner or two in inning number 2. Ground to short, over to get it is Blanchard. And that throw misfires on his way home. Dixon. Hicks winds up at second, gets tagged out there. So the E6 will allow the run to score, but Hicks is out at second. And there is 2 gone in a 1-zip ball game. Navy on top. Carter Lauren next. From Ranburn, 2028 grad infielder, right-handed pitcher, 6 feet 150, right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Several other differences, not just 5 hitters in the top and the bottom part of the inning, not just zombie runners every other inning, not just different trips to first, but also if we get to the bottom of the 6th and the home team's got the lead, we'll still have the bottom of the 6th. And if after 6 the game is tied, that's okay. Don't have to have a winner. Tie game is okay. Popped up over to the right side. And in foul territory to make the catch is Gavin Gallimore at first. So 4 have gone up, 3 have gone down, 1 has come in. And Cooper Rogers is coming to the plate. Later this afternoon, Navy and Columbia, Columbia and Cardinal. Then tomorrow, 9, 11, and 1 o'clock games. And typically a pitcher gets a couple of innings of work. You get a little deeper into the showcase, it might just be a single inning. I don't think I have ever seen a hitter go a pitcher go more than 2. As Rogers will strike out, 1 run plates in the top of the inning. It is 1-zip Navy as we head to the Cardinal first. Bottom of the first gets underway. Peyton Clanton will start it. He is from Lexington, a 2029 grad. Outfielder at 5'7", 130. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Asa Blackman is your Team Navy pitcher. He is a Brantley product. Class of 2028. Right-handed pitcher at 5'8", 125. Pitch a little bit behind Clanton. 59-mile-an-hour offering. Back-to-back Peytons to begin the ball game for Team Cardinal. Peyton Clanton at the plate. Peyton Hornbuckle on deck. Asa Blackman from Bradley. That's Bulldog territory. Very legendary or historic type athletic program at Brantley for small schools. Successful in just about any sport. Basketball, baseball, softball. Got a walk of Clanton, base runner on. This is Peyton Hornbuckle. Off and running is Clanton, and he's in safely with the stolen base. So gets on with a walk, steals second. Tying run in scoring position for Hornbuckle. C.J. Jennings moving to the on-deck circle. First game of the day, originally slated for a 10:30 start time. Started a little bit late. Lifted towards center field. The fly out by Hornbuckle. Holding at second is Clanton. And there's one away for C.J. Jennings. Rylan Lassiter to the on-deck circle. Jennings from Enterprise, 2029 grad, catcher at 5'7", 160. That is ground first. Nice job of fielding at first by Carson Hicks. It's the out of Jennings. And it'll bring Rylan Lassiter to the plate. Rylan Lassiter from Arrington, 2029 grad, infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'6", 130. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Got a base runner in third, representing the tying run. Lassiter, the fourth hitter in the inning, at the plate. 65-mile-an-hour pitch, missing a little bit outside. Line to short, catch made there. The potential run is an out now on the double play. As shortstop Micah Sigler will grab the Lassiter line out and take care of Clanton as well. So there are 4 outs, 4 hitters, and if the Cardinals are going to score, it's got to come from Tyler Blanchard. Grounds it to short. Ziegler's got it. Goes to first. It's there in time. And Blanchard will ground out to short. So it is a 5 up, 5 down, bottom of the first. We head to the second. Navy up by that single run. One pitch into the top of the second. Micah Sigler delivering into left field. And Navy with a base runner on. Micah Sigler from Bob Jones, entering his sophomore year. Infielder and right-handed pitcher at 5'10", 170. This is Jackson Boudreau. Jackson Boudreau from Gulf Shores. He again entering his sophomore year, right-handed pitcher at 6 feet 160. Blake Brent getting his second inning of work in. And again, if this showcase is like its predecessors, this will be it for Blake Brent. On deck is Charlie Hyde. Dropped into right center field. That'll be a base hit for Jackson Boudreau. Back-to-back base hits. Throw coming to the plate, coming in to score. Kind of ripped up the carpet, but he's okay, and the carpet, I think, is going to be okay, too. And a run will come in, and Navy takes a 2-zip lead. And over at first is Boudreau with an RBI single. Charlie Hyde coming to the plate. And it's artificial turf, but I think that kind of put some of those little rubber pellets and sprinkled them all over the dish. So the umpire taking care of a little dishwashing before the left-hander Charlie Hyde steps in. In to score. That is Sigler, by the way. I think we probably had our zombie runner come in first. So it is the zombie runner that scored the first run. Ziegler there on the steal by Boudreau. And it's a 3-zip game. Charlie Hyde with Isaiah Murphy moving to the on-deck circle. Charlie Hyde from Asheville, 2028 grad outfielder at 5'11", 150. He's a right-handed thrower, but a left-handed hitter. Round of third, nice job of looking the runner back by Blanchard. But the runner still advances Boudreaux, high out on the 5-3. One away, 90 feet away is that fourth run of the ball game. Isaiah Murphy next. And again, I am assuming I'm pronouncing that correctly. Aziah. It's probably not a fair assumption that I'm doing it correctly. So thus the spelling. Aziah Murphy from Beauregard, 2028 grad, outfielder at 6 feet 206. Right-handed hitter and left-handed thrower. Foul back to the screen by Murphy. A little bit outside with the offering. On deck is Caden Nugent. Swing and miss on a 72-mile-an-hour offering, and Britt will pick up his third K. Second out in the inning, and for the moment, stranded at third is Boudreaux. Caden Nugent is from Fort Payne. Graduates in 28. Catcher and right-handed pitcher. 5'11", 165. Right-handed hitter and thrower. 65 and on the inside part of the plate to Nugent. And a couple of strikes, 0-2. 72-mile-an-hour pitch from Britt. Nugent, the fifth hitter in the inning. One ball, couple of strikes, 67-mile-an-hour pitch missing. Noticeably behind the back of Nugent. That is ground right back to Britt, and Britt will put an end to his tenure on the bump with the 1-3 putout of Nugent. Boudreaux stranded. 2 runners are in, though. Navy by 3 as we head to the bottom of the second. Got a zombie runner aboard. That is Tyler Blanchard, and he will take off for second, get in with the stolen base. Meanwhile, at the plate is Jonah Dubose. Dubose is from University Charter, 2028 grad, infielder and right-handed pitcher at 5'9", 145. He will pop that one up on the infield. Asa Blackman called off by a second baseman. That is Gatlin Dixon, and Dixon will make the catch for out number one. Nicholas Villano next. Villano under the tutelage of one Johnny Johnson and James Clements, 2029 grad, outfielder at 5'7", 140. Right-handed hitter and thrower, Asa Blackman, getting his second inning of work in. He'll give up his first base hit to Villano, rounding third and coming to the plate, but tagged out is Blanchard. So the Cardinals denied their first run of the ball game. Villano with a single, but not an RBI shot. And Blanchard tagged out of the plate. That has got Porter Beasley coming to the plate next. Villano taking second on the throw to the plate. Porter Beasley is from Brantley. There's a base hit. Let's see if it will bring in Villano. Another throw coming to the plate this time. Villano says, I remember Blanchard getting tagged out at the plate after starting his journey home from second. I think I'll stay put at third and enjoy the view for a moment. Porter Beasley with a single takes second on the throw in. And a couple of base runners on for Carson Blair. Blair from Baker, 2028 grad. Catcher at 6 feet 180. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Low and inside with a 61-mile-an-hour pitch. Count goes to 2-1 on Carson Blair. One more hitter due up for Team Cardinal in the inning. That will be Landon Cook. Here is the 3-1 pitch to Blair. A little bit outside, 4-1. And again, in Showcase Baseball, it is a 5-pitch walk that gets you to first. There was a 5-pitch walk in the first inning. As a matter of fact, it was to Peyton Clanton, the leadoff guy. But he got picked off at third on the Ryland Lassiter line out to short. Popped up, foul territory. I think that will get out of play, and it will. Over into the bullpen on the Cardinals' side. First game of the day, but the last game before the lunch break. And then we'll come back this afternoon around 2. As you got a swing and a miss, out goes Blair. And we have not talked about how we're going to handle that on YouTube, since it's one link for the entire day. If we're going to put things on hold, create a new link, maybe the second half of the day. Base hit up the middle for Landon Cook. Violano will come in to score. Beasley will as well. Tagged out going to second is Cook, but he drives in 2. And that lead has been trimmed to 1 as we head to the top of the 3rd. Hudson Olive starting things off in the top of the 3rd. He's from Bob Jones, 2028 grad infielder and right-handed pitcher at 6'1", 165. I believe the last ALABCA game of the week we did featured Bob Jones. As that one is lifted towards right field, and there the catch is made. Hudson Olive with a flyout. And has got Whitten Pearson coming to the plate. Do have a new pitcher. The new pitcher is Jace Trull. Trull from Enterprise, 2029 grad, right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 145. And he relieves Blake Britt, who worked a couple of innings, faced 10. Struck out 3, no walks, 3 hits, 3 runs. 78, a little bit inside with a pitch. That 78 is unofficially our top speed on the gun thus far. There's a 79, nibbling right at 80 for Jace Trull. And let's see, Trull is entering his freshman year. Well, if you can throw an 80 entering your freshman year, it's not shabby. A little bit high with a pitch, and down to first with a 5-pitch walk goes Whitten. And that will be the first walk of a Navy hitter. Jeffrey Rich is next. As that one is lifted high into the air towards center field. And let's see if we can pick up a number on who made the catch. That is Peyton Hornbuckle. So Rich with a fly out. 2 gone, 1 on. Fourth hitter in the inning coming to the plate in the form of Kai West. West is from Mortimer, Jordan. 2028 grad, catcher, 6 feet, 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Maybe too early to make this assessment, but it does seem like the younger hitters will go after earlier pitches quicker than the older guys. And I know we're just 2.5 innings in, but seemingly thus far, these guys don't sit on a lot of pitches. Kai West with Aiden Bradley on deck. Ground to short, possibility of 2, 6-4, and nope, not a 3. Hopped out of the middle, the receiving end of Gavin Gallimore. So West will hit into the 6-4, and he's on at first. Aiden Bradley next from Prattville, 2028 grad outfielder at 5'10", 170. Right-handed thrower, but a left-handed hitter. Just a little bit inside with the pitch. 76 miles an hour. Gallimore holding on the runner West at first. Well, what gave the stolen base to West was the double pump from behind the plate. I believe that is Carson Blair. And I'm not sure if maybe he lost grip on the baseball briefly. So a little bit of a delay in the delivery. And West in with the stolen base at second. Outside with a pitch to Bradley. Jay Stroll working on completing his first inning of 2 for Team Cardinal. Got the inside part of the plate and out will go Bradley. Or maybe he was walked. Irregardless isn't a word. Regardless, he was the 5th hitter. So whether walked to first or struck out, that puts an end to the inning. Leaves a runner on as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. We head to the bottom of the third. It is Bryson Driscoll that will start things off. He's from Baker, 2028 grad infielder at 5'9", 160, and will fly out to left field. So one away with a fly out for out number one. The new Team Navy pitcher is Cooper Rogers. Cooper Rogers from Geraldine, 2028 grad. He's a right-handed pitcher. 6 feet, 155. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Asa Blackman will work 2 innings and face 10. Had a single strikeout. Handed out a single walk, gave up 3 hits, allowed 2 runs. And hands it over to Cooper Rogers. Gavin Gallimore next from Enterprise, 2029 grad. He is a first baseman at 5'10", 145. Second hitter of 5. On deck, B.J. Garth. Ground to short, drop, pick back up. Still got time to get it over. Nice job of hanging with it for Gatlin Dixon. Gallimore grounding into the 6-3. V.J. Garth of American Christian, 2028 grad, infielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 165. So Garth, which brings to mind, what if Garth Brooks was actually a last name Garth, then he would be Garth Garth. Cheeseometer, pegged, did it nudge it or do anything? Oh no. It didn't even warrant a bump on the cheeseometer. I don't know if that's good or bad. James says that is bad. If it doesn't even bump the needle on the cheeseometer, then it's really bad. So I guess that means it's something besides cheese. I mean, it's some other something. Bologna, that could be. I was thinking something else. I'm glad you went with bologna. Gatlin Hall coming to the plate after B.J. Garth. Popped up in the direction of center field. You know, there's some folks that just with their body language seem to tell you whether you got a pretty good one or not. And Whidden Pearson out in center field just looks like a natural. Grabs the fly out by B.J. Garth. Gatlin Hall to the plate, Carson Hutto on deck. Three up and 3 gone. Swing and a miss by Hall. Hall from Alberta, 2028 grad, first baseman. Right-handed pitcher, 6'2", 210. Right-handed hitter and thrower, lines it right back to Rogers. And Rogers is an out away from wrapping up his first inning of work on the hill for Team Navy, facing Carson Hutto. Hutto from Headland, 2028 grad catcher, 5'10", 155, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Ground towards short, and Dixon will go to first, get Hutto on the 6-3. 5 up, 5 down. We're halfway through. Navy with a 3-2 lead over Cardinal. Got a zombie runner aboard. That runner will get tagged out going to third on the hard shot from your leadoff guy here in the top of the fourth. That is Brock Stevens. Wow, that was a wicked shot. You know, the guy I would not want to play third when he's at the plate is the guy that was just at the plate, Brock Stevens. He's the 6'5", 215-pounder that had the highest exit speed unofficially in BP at 93 and the longest shot in BP at 361. So he's the guy that smacked it towards third. And somehow Bryson Driscoll didn't quite handle it, but knocked it down without getting injured. And we are back to the top of the order, Gatlin Dixon. Well, I wonder if we are going to hit through 16 again. If so, that would take us beyond 5 hitters in a single inning. Because Brock Stevens was actually the 16th hitter. And technically, I've got Stevens down as hitting into the fielder's choice. Gatlin Dixon had a single and scored a run in the first. Sends that one back to the screen. And the reason I wonder if we'll have 6 hitters in an inning somewhere along the way is that also in the rules it states that each player will get 2 at-bats. So we will see. Will Durant moving to the on-deck circle. Top of inning number 4. First game of the day, a total of 3 games today, 3 tomorrow, 2. Ground towards second. A little bit of a bobble. I think probably on the mind of Tyler Blanchard was, let me get that ball to short, covering second, and we can turn the double play. And all the while never had complete possession of the baseball. And Dixon will reach, compliments of the E4. Stevens on steal as a result, too. And that'll be the second Cardinal error. Will Durant to the plate. Durant struck out looking in the first. Carson Hicks to the on-deck circle, a little bit inside with the pitch to Durant. Couple of base runners on. Navy trying to add to the 1-run lead. Shot in the direction of center field. Well, both of these teams have got excellent center fielders. Wynn Pearson for Navy, and for Team Cardinal, Landon Cook. And I believe this is a different hitter. Yep, this is not Carson Hicks. This is Connor Sanders, inserted in front of Carson Hicks. I see Hicks on deck. Not uncommon to see these rearrangements of the lineup in these showcases. So we are inserting a spot in the order. It is Connor Sanders from Pike Liberal. 2029 grad right-handed pitcher at 6'1", 170. And he will strike out. Carson Hicks to the plate. And Hicks is hitter number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see no one on deck, so we will go to the bottom of the 4th after the Hicks at-bat. Question is, will there be none, 1, or 2 more runs on the board? Or even 3 possibly. Blanchard able to underhand over at first. And the 4-3 put out will put an end to the inning, and the 2 runners on are left aboard. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th, and we'll see where we're at in the Cardinal order. Maybe the top, might be the bottom. We'll see when we return. Got a zombie runner aboard, and that runner will take off for second. It is Levi Voss as we go back to the top of the order. Levi Voss is from Coleman, 2029 grad, not in the hitting order, at least not first time through. And is a left-handed pitcher by trade, 5'10", 140. Peyton Clanton was a walk in the first. Got picked off at third, and that Ryland Lassiter line out to short. As a base runner, Voss at second there with the stolen base. And coming in as your zombie runner again in these showcases, innings 2, 4, and 6. You get a zombie runner as Clanton will strike out. Peyton Hornbuckle with a fly out to center field. C.J. Jennings is on deck. Ground to short, throw over to first. 6-3 will go the putout of Hornbuckle. Let's see who is playing short. That is Jeffrey Rich. And he will move Voss to third. Team Cardinal trying to tie this game up at 3 with a runner 90 feet away. C.J. Jennings, Ryland Lassiter, and Tyler Blanchard still to come in the inning. Picked up over at third, throw to first. It will get the run in, but the out is registered. Olive able to get it over to first to get Jennings. Jennings picking up the RBI that ties the game up. So Voss in to score. Ryland Lassiter to the plate and Tyler Blanchard on deck. Ground to short, throw to first. Nice job on the receiving end by Stevens. And Lassiter was out on the 6-3 putout. 4 outs and Tyler Blanchard next. Just a little bit outside with the pitch to Blanchard. Blanchard grounded into a 6-3 in the first, came in as a zombie runner in the second, got tagged out at the plate. Navy got the first 3 runs in the game. Cardinals have gotten the last 3. And now we are tied at 3. .72-mile-an-hour pitch, just a little bit outside, 2-1. Swing and a miss by Blanchard. We anticipate when we get to the fifth, Lauren, Rogers, Sigler, Boudreaux, and Hyde. But there again, we've already seen that there can be alterations to the lineup. 72-mile-an-hour pitch into the strike zone, the backwards. K will get Blanchard. We are through 4 and head into the fifth. Knotted up at 3. Dylan Jordan is the new Cardinal pitcher. Jordan from Wetumpka, 2028 grad. Left-handed pitcher at 5'10 and 150. Facing Carter Lauren to begin the fifth. Cooper Rogers, Micah Sigler, Jackson Boudreaux, Charlie Hyde anticipated in the inning as well. There's an 84-mile-an-hour pitch from Dylan Jordan, beginning his 2 innings of work, again at 84. So top speeds thus far belong to Dylan Jordan. Unofficially, by the way. I don't always take a look at the speed gun. Couple of innings of work for Jace Troll, who preceded Jordan. Troll faced 10, struck out 1, walked 2, gave up no hits nor runs. Carter Lauren from Ranburn. Again, 84. A little bit inside with a pitch. Trying to check his swing. Don't know if it was the check or the pitch that got the strike, but Carter Lauren almost got his head knocked off. Catcher was about to send it around the horn, and right in the line of fire was Lauren. But he's okay. And there's one away for Cooper Rogers. Inside with the 70-mile-an-hour pitch. More baseball tomorrow here on JockJive. Day 2 of the Underclassmen Showcase event. Then this weekend, we'll be at UWF and LSU for Showcase Series baseball, or at least that's the current plan. Plans can change. UWF does not have a adequate off-season center field look, and LSU, just if you haven't heard, won a World Series. So I don't know if that changes things for their venues availability. Cooper Rogers struck out in the first, came in as a zombie runner in the second, and scored one of the 3 Navy runs. Full count on Rogers, top of the 5th. And it looks like we're probably going to bring this game to somewhere in the neighborhood of 12:45, 1 o'clock. So I don't know if that means we trim our lunch break from 90 minutes to 60, as you got a walk given to Rogers, or if we return for infield, outfield for Columbia at about 2:15, 2:30. It will be either or. Micah Sigler to the plate. Outside with a 79-mile-an-hour pitch. Off and running. Well, apparently that was Sigler prior. And we've hopped over Boudreaux and put Charlie Hyde at the plate. So we're doing some hop, skipping, and jumping. Or either Rogers did walk and Sigler came in as a runner, and we hopped over Boudreaux and put Hyde to the plate. Let's go with a walk to Sigler. Rogers, I'm going to make the assumption, did not have a plate appearance. Sigler is now the base runner at second. We hop over Boudreaux, at least for the time being. And then Charlie Hyde is given a walk. And you got Isaiah Murphy coming to the plate. Murphy with a strikeout in the second. Caden Nugent moving to the on-deck circle. Jordan consistently hitting into the 80s. 84 has been the highest pitch thus far from the soon-to-be sophomore at Wetumpka. Got a couple of base runners on here in the top of the 5th. That is popped up behind the dugout at first. Pace Riddle Field, Troy University. More than 100 years of baseball on this location. Not in this stadium. It's been here a while as well, but baseball's been played here longer than the stadium has been in existence. fouled back this direction by Murphy. That was an 83-mile-an-hour pitch. Couple of base runners on. Hyde is at first. Sigler is at second. If we go with the order for Team Cardinal and don't have any insertions or alterations, you got Dubose. Villano is the wild pitch. Will move runners up, and it's, well, Murphy thought it was a walk, but it's only ball 4. Ball 5 gives you a walk in Showcase Baseball, and there is that 5th ball. So the base is loaded for Caden Nugent. But if the second trip through the rotation is the same as the first for Team Cardinal, in the bottom of the 5th, it'll be Dubose, Villano, Beasley, Blair, and Cook. High and away with a pitch to Nugent. That is popped up in the direction of center field, and that will be caught on the fly. So Nugent with the fly out, and let's see if we can pick up who made the catch in center. Numbers are only on the back of the jersey, not the front. And I may not get the numbers before our gentleman makes his way into the dugout, and I won't. But pretty nice job on the fly out by Nugent, leaving 3 runners stranded and leaving us tied at 3, headed to the bottom of the 5th. Bottom of the inning gets underway. Inning number 5. John and Dubo starting it off. First pitch from Jackson Boudreaux. A little in tight on Dubose. That is popped up by Dubose into right field. And I believe on the catch was Charlie Hyde. Yep. Turned around enough to get both numbers, 1-1. Charlie Hyde, the Asheville product. And Dubose with a fly out as Nicholas Violano comes to the plate. Violano with a single in the second. This was a game that looked like it was going to have a lot of hits. 2 innings into the game, and both teams had 3. And now we are into the 5th inning, and both teams have 3. There has not been a Navy nor Cardinal hit for Navy since the first, for Cardinals since the second. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. Violano strikes out looking. And there's 2 gone for Porter Beasley. But now we know why Jackson Boudreaux did not hit in the top of the 5th. He was in the pen, getting ready to step up onto the bump. Cooper Rogers had an impressive 2 innings of work for Navy. Faced 10, struck out 2. No walks, no hits. Did allow a run, but it was that zombie runner. Porter Beasley with a single in the second. Carson Blair moving to the on-deck circle. A little bit inside with the pitch to Beasley. On the outside part of the plate with a 78-mile-an-hour Boudreaux offering. Beasley, another Brantley Bulldog. Outfielder and left-handed pitcher. And he will foul tip that back into the mitt of your catcher, Caden Nugent. Hard to get that normal baseball mindset out of your mind for a showcase. I saw all the bodies start leaning towards the dugout on out number 3. But it was also just hitter number 3. We have 5 hitters in the showcase. So Carson Blair will come to the plate. He struck out in the second. Landon Cook on deck. Outside with a pitch to Blair. Blair was the 3rd out in the second inning when he struck out swinging. And there is strike number 3 on Blair. 3 Ks in the inning for Boudreaux. And the 5th hitter of the inning, Landon Cook, coming to the plate. We anticipate Navy in the 6th, sending Olive, Pearson, Rich, West, and Bradley to the plate. But again, especially inning number 5 taught us that may not be true. As a matter of fact, 4 taught us the same thing. I believe in inning number 4 is when we added Connor Sanders to the lineup. And it was inning number 5 when we skipped Rogers and Boudreaux. Landon Cook with a 2 RBI single in the second. 1-2 offering. Swung on and missed, and out will go Cook. And Boudreaux puts together one of those unusual 4 strikeout innings. We go to the 6th. You got a tie game at 3. We head to the top of the 6th. It is Hudson Olive who will start it off. Dylan Jordan getting his second inning of work in that first inning of work. Walked 3, struck out 1, but did not give up a hit nor a run. Do have a zombie runner on. That is Caden Nugent at first. Ground towards third. Knocked down there by Rylan Lassiter, but won't be able to make a throw. That'll be an E5 that has a couple of runners on for Navy. And it looks like Whitten Pearson's coming to the plate. Well, again, here's the other question. Technically, we have got 6 hitters if everybody's going to get 2 at-bats coming to the plate in the 6th inning. So we'll see if we get 6. This is the second of the original 5. Hudson Olive with a fly out to right field. That's the way he led off the 3rd. Bryson Driscoll, Gavin Gallimore, B.J. Garth, Gatlin Hall, and Carson Hutto all due up in the bottom part of the inning. Just a tad outside with a pitch to Pearson, who walked in the 3rd. That was when Jace Troll was on the hill. 82 and inside with a pitch from Jordan. Jeffrey Rich awaiting his opportunity next. Strike 3 on the inside part of the plate to Pearson. And I think Pearson was like, "Are you sure that was 3?" Umpire's like, "I got the clicker right here in the hand." So there was out number 1, Jeffrey Rich. Swing and a miss. Rich with a fly out to center field. The last Navy base hit Came 20 some odd at-bats ago. It was actually the guy now pitching, Jackson Boudreaux, who had the Navy last base hit. On the inside part of the plate and out will go Rich. So back-to-back Jordan strikeouts. That's 3 now in the game for Jordan. Brings Kyle West to the plate. I'll make that Kai West. West ground into a 6-4. And he will deliver with a base hit into right field. Rounding third, Nugent. He'll come in to score. Meanwhile, on his way to third is Olive. To second will go West. And the 3-3 tie, broken. Navy taking a 4-3 lead. On a West RBI single. And it looks like we are going back to Connor Sanders. Sanders came in the 4th inning and hit between Durant and Hicks. And now hitting here in the 6th inning. And I don't see an on-deck hitter. So apparently everybody will not get a couple of plate appearances. Sanders struck out when he came to the plate in the 4th. And that was the lone Jace Troll strikeout of the game. And he strikes out here in the 6th as well. Couple of runners stranded, 1 runner in, 1 base hit. There is a lead. Will it hold up in the bottom of the 6th? Navy on top by 1.
I'm thinking an exit. I got a BB shining back on me, and she tryna get it best. That's my type of distraction. That's my type. She Latin. Come on, flow, nobody get a pattern. Brand new sheets for the bed they set. Y'all wasn't tuned in back then. My swag they keep jacking. I ain't doing no verse with accent. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass it.
Got a zombie runner aboard as we begin the bottom of the 6th. That runner is Landon Cook, and Cook with a wild pitch will take second. Navy with a 4-3 lead going into the last 5 hitters of the game. Bryson Driscoll with a fly out to left field in the 1st. Kevin Gallimore, B.J. Garth, Gatlin Hall, and Carson Hutto due up in the inning, too. Two and one on Driscoll. Jackson Boudreaux putting in his last inning of work. Dylan Jordan, by the way, will face 10 in the 5th and 6th for Team Cardinal. Striking out 3, walking 3, giving up a hit, and allowing a run. Ground to third. Look back of the runner by Jeffrey Rich goes over to first. And we'll get the out of Driscoll on the 5-3. Gavin Gallimore next. He ground into a 6-3. That happened back in the 3rd inning. Fouled away by Gallimore. Boudreaux with a 4-strikeout first inning of work. In a 5-up, 5-down 5th. That will be a pass ball that's got Cook 90 feet away. And the tying run now in 3rd. Gallimore with an opportunity to tie the game up at 4. Gallimore in the 2nd out in the 3rd inning. Shot back to Boudreaux, looks back to the runner, fires low to first, but able to dig it out of Stevens. And the 1-3 has got Gallimore. B.J. Garth is next. Okay, I'm not going to do any cheeseometer or bologna-ometer worthy material where Garth is concerned. But is it possible? BJ is his initials for the first name, and that one is hit deep to right field and is going to bang up against the wall and bring in Cook. And he says, heck, why stop? At second on to third, he will go. Triple for Garth. Driving in the tying run and putting the potential winning run 90 feet away. But couldn't his name, since it is BJ, the initials, be Brooks or Brooke James or Brooke John? Roll to third and a look to the plate, but no opportunity there for Rich. Hall is driven in the winning run. And that's got Carson Hutto coming to the plate. Well, here they've got it as a tie game at 4, and that's why you may have heard tie ball game. But since everything's unofficial, I have officially made the unofficial ruling. It's actually a 5-4 game. And where the difference came in was a couple of RBIs on the Landon Cook shot that he was tagged out going to second, but he went to second because it's a showcase and he was the last hitter in the inning. So I awarded the run to Cardinal and the scorekeeper here did not. And there's your end of the ball game as Hutto will ground into the 3-1. So in this one, Team Cardinal, a total of 4 hits. They will not strand a runner the entire ball game, commit 3 errors, and get 5 runs. A couple of runs in the second had a run in the fourth and 2 runs in the sixth. For Team Navy, no errors committed, 4 base hits, 10 left on. And they will get a run in the first, 2 runs in the second, added a run in the sixth. And there's your final 5-4. And that's got us to lunch break. And we are at lunch break about 15 minutes behind what was anticipated. So the question is, do we resume play at 2 as scheduled with a shortened lunch, or do we resume play at 2:15 and give these guys 90 minutes? That's what we'll know in about either an hour 15 or in an hour and a half. But we will put things on pause from the standpoint of you will see a splash screen that indicates the ALABCA showcase. And when play resumes, it will be with infield, outfield for Columbia, with the Navy-Columbia game to follow. Welcome back, Troy University. It is coverage of day one of the Underclassmen All-Star event. Compliments of the ALABCA. And one of the questions has been answered. Wondered if they would narrow the lunch break they have by about 15 so we can get back on track with our schedule that's got infield, outfield from Columbia, and then Navy and Columbia playing around 2:15. 4:15, Columbia and Cardinal. As we resume day one coverage, enjoy infield, outfield for Columbia.
the winds of fire. When I sunk my bronco tires out of town. I'm going rolling dice, nobody standing still. You like the thought of chasing life instead of dollar bills. We're living reckless, nothing to catch us, baby, above the ground. This ain't for everybody, toes hanging on the legs, like we got nothing to lose. Ain't always heaven, baby, it's living on the edge. You holding me, holding you, it's a hell of a view. I paint with my own gifts, you paint your purple sky. This town's a canvas, baby, let's paint it red tonight. Go out like shooting stars, chasing what's in our hearts. Into the heat. This ain't for everybody, we're hanging off a ledge, like we got nothing to lose. Ain't always heaven, baby, it's living on the edge. You holding me, holding you, it's a hell of a view. We ain't for everybody, toes hanging off the ledge, like we got nothing to lose. Ain't always heaven, baby, it's living on the edge. You holding me, holding you, it's a hell of a view. Hell of a view. Hell of a view. Hell of a view.
Welcome back as we get your baseball games back underway. We have a single game under our belts. That was a Cardinal win over Navy in the opening game today, and then, of course, came lunch. And now infield, outfield, and game Navy and Columbia, as that one is popped up by Grayson Goodwin. And coming in from first to make the catch is Brock Stevens. So one away. And for those of you that may not be familiar with the showcase, it is not a 3 up, 3 down if you get them all type inning. It is a 5 up, 5 down if you get them all type inning. 5 hitters come to the plate, hit by the pitch, it's considered a ball. And to get a pass down to first, you need 5 pitches outside of the strike zone, not 4. And in essence, no starting lineup card. We're just kind of going down or up the roster, depending on how many games into the showcase we are. This is Bronson Moore. Moore from Hueytown, 2028 grad, infielder. Popping it up right side in front of the warning track. Catch made there by Aiden Bradley. And Moore is out number 2. Connor McLean, your pitcher. Connor McLean from Russellville, 2028 grad. Left-handed pitcher at 5'10", 150. Left-handed thrower and hitter. Ground right back up the middle by Nolan Fair. Snagged by McLean, goes over to first. And there is 2, make that 3 gone with 2 more coming. Drew Furr next. Fur from Gulf Shores, 2028 grad. Outfielder, 5'10", 140. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. That is shot over in the direction of right field, but foul. 66-mile-an-hour offering from Connor McLean. And if this game is like most, 2 innings of work per pitcher. A little bit low in the offering. And I would assume with that hoodie sticking out from underneath the shirt of Connor McLean, that means another shirt is underneath that T-shirt on a warm, warm day here in Troy. One hop played pretty nicely on the one hop by Aiden Bradley. And Fur on with a 3-out base hit. And how often do you have 3-out base hits? Holton Smith next. Team Columbia under the coaching direction of Bubba Frichter from Enterprise State, Daryl Dunbar from Shades Valley, and J.R. Myers from Prattville. And Bubba Frichter, as in safely, is firm with the steal. He's coaching against an assistant, Jason James from Enterprise State on the coaching staff for Navy. DeAndre Collins from Paul Bryant High, and C.J. Hutchins from Central Tuscaloosa. 2 balls, 1 strike on Holton Smith. Low and away, 3-1 from Carroll High. 2028 grad infielder and pitcher, 6'1", 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Popped up in the direction of center field. And there to make the catch is, at least in the first game for Navy, Whidden Pearson. And we'll see if that is who is in center field for Team Navy in this one as well. Columbia, though, getting a base hit. Otherwise, 4 go up and 4 go down as we head to the bottom of the first. Brock Stevens starting things off for Team Navy as we get the bottom of the first underway. Brock Stevens, tallest, heaviest, best exit velocity, and longest hit ball in BP. 6'5", 215. Actually, I think we may have a 220 on one of these rosters, so maybe not quite tops. As a matter of fact, Robin's Low from Huntsville weighing in at 220. 6'5", though, the tallest that we have got. And as I mentioned, didn't fare too poorly in BP with a 93 mile an hour exit velocity and a 361-foot shot. And that to a guy who is entering his sophomore year. Aiden Bradley next. And you can tell that is game number 2 for Navy, as that is ground to second. Little snap throw over to first, but able to beat it out, Bradley. Kason Jones did nothing wrong in the fielding, just good speed by Bradley. Able to beat it out over at first and get on with one away. But why we can tell we are into game number 2 for Navy is that the first game, their order was from top to bottom, and in this one it is going to be from bottom to top. Kai West to the plate. Kai West from Mortimer, Jordan. Graduates in 28. Catcher at 6 feet, 160. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. Braden Cox, the Columbia pitcher, a Mortimer Jordan product. 2028 class member, left-handed pitcher at 5'11", 142. Outside at 76 miles an hour. As a hitter is a switch hitter. Ground over towards second, fielded there by Jones. West grounding into the 4-3 that moves Bradley to second. That's got Jeffrey Rich coming to the plate. Jeffrey Rich, Huntsville, Alabama product, 2028 grad infielder, 6'1", 160. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. As that one is fouled away. Into the stands, out of play. The historic one has joined us in the box.
Historic could be like dinosaur. I don't know.
Let's see. That's prehistoric. You're historic.
For good or bad reasons, I'm here.
Barry
I'm
Dean.
honored to be here around James Crenshaw and Robert Williamson.
Well, it is good to have Barry Dean in the box. Who is now, are you watching your last showcase as that is wrapped up the middle?
Nice.
Nice slide by Jones to keep it from going into center and holding Bradley to third.
I just came up here to watch the JockJive production.
Well,
That's my goal.
You've seen it before, and you've been on, on the other end of it as well.
Yeah, no doubt. Good to be here and good to see this All-Star event keep going after all these years.
Who started the All-Star event, by the way?
I actually started that in 2000, in the year of 2000.
Has it always been here?
Nope, good question. Birmingham Southern, 2000 and 2004. And then when we kind of put it out for bid around the state, all the four-year schools, and Troy really was very aggressive, and Bobby Pierce and Mark Smart were here then. But, they wanted to have it here, and they got it here, and they've kept it here.
3 hits in the inning. You're going to hang around, right? I mean, we've talked to your people, and your people say that you can stay beyond just...
Yeah. I mean, you told me you'd give me like $1 off of the multi-contract you're doing. So for $1, I'll stay up here extra.
Okay. And we'll be back with Barry when we head to the top of the second. Who picks out the music, Barry Dean? Is that your selection? We've gone country.
It's not elevator music, so I could have picked it out.
I thought you were more of a rock and roll guy.
Yeah, I am.
Zombie runner on Smith, and trying to field it off the bump is McLean on. We'll go Pierce Gill.
You know, these shorts James has on reminds me of the Coat of Many Colors by Dolly Parton, that Christmas show, where she's got all kind of designs on it.
I don't think that was a Christmas show.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, maybe you heard it on a Christmas show, but that was not a Christmas song.
The Coat of Many Colors is like they showed around Christmas time.
No, that's Hard Candy Christmas, Barry.
The Coat of Many Colors is shown. All right, we won't get into this on air.
Hard Candy Christmas is the Dolly Parton song that's at the holidays. Coat of Many Colors.
That's shown around Thanksgiving or Christmas. When Dolly was a child and she had that coat that had all the different patches on it.
Have you noticed that we've already pulled, Barry? It was Christmas, definitely. Now it could have been Thanksgiving.
It's in between Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Okay.
Google it. Someone Google it and text Robert. Anyhow.
And you're telling me we're not going to get to do this anymore? You know, the harassing Barry team.
Well, I mean, I will no longer be full-time executive director, and they may, put a gag order on me. They'll probably put a gag order on me. I mean, Dean Merrick put a gag order on me when I was we were so popular up there for the JUCO thing. He wouldn't let me talk anymore.
Well, that's true.
You got to admit, we got some hits on that, man.
We got hits.
That's where we started, kind of. Our co.
That's what began it all, huh?
No doubt.
There'll be an error charge to Olive. And then another throwing mistake, and this one charged to Pearson. As in will come the runner Smith. And Columbia taking the lead. All right, give us again some history, though. You mentioned Birmingham, then Troy.
2000. Yeah. We the real history is in 1999 we were meeting at Vestavia Hills with the legendary Sammy Dunn, who was just a part of the committee, and I was a part of the committee, and the ALABCA committee, and Coach Dunn had brought up that he was really worried about these guys taking their kids for summer ball. Travel ball obviously was not what it was then, but there were some people trying to take their players to do summer stuff, and not Vestavia or other coaches were kind of getting disgruntled. So he said, why don't we do a statewide showcase? I actually went to Middle Tennessee State. Jim McGuire's a good friend of mine back then. After I coached at Troy as a young guy, and I watched their Tennessee baseball coaches workout showcase at Middle Tennessee State, and literally copied that in 2000. Did workouts, 4 workouts: Montgomery, Huntsville, Birmingham, straight down, and Mobile, kind of down the state. And
Connor Lane with a single that drives in Gill. It also gets in Jones and turns into 2.
So just went down the state, did the workouts. Joe Mason, the legendary scout, was kind of my right-hand guy to help me with the workouts. And Darrell Blevins, who passed away, the late Darrell Blevins, he helped me with the workouts. He and I did them. We had kids sign in, had sweaty hands. That was just neat, signing in on the sheets. And Joe would help pick them on the spot. And so we did the workouts, and which were really neat. Anyway, Birmingham Southern hosted it 2000 to 2004. And we pretty much broke even doing it that. Stayed in the dorms. But when we tried to start making a little bit of money, we put it out for bid, and Troy really jumped on it. And Birmingham Southern could not compete with Troy. Dr. Hawkins and the president, chancellor, of course, and then Bobby Sproul and Mark Smart were here as the head coach, assistant coach. And they were very aggressive in going after it. And then Dean Herb Reeves, my good buddy, Dean of Students, has been here all these years, still here. Herb is the main one that has kept it going and helping us get with some sponsorship with Sodexo.
Well, let's keep it right here, because you've delved into an area where I know there's plenty of history. So after Birmingham,
2005 we started doing it here, and we have not left here.
Now, is it on an annual or a semi? I mean, how often? So it'll stay here until.
Yeah. In fact, I met with Herb Reeves today, dean of students, some dear friends with him about us continuing this. The LABCA still wants me around to kind of help maybe bridge some of the contracts, and we got a 3-year deal with the Winfrey for the convention in December. I did that deal. And then I'll trying to get us a little longer term stay here with in-kind support from Sodexo and Troy, of course. Dean Reeves and them, Herb Reeves, they do, and Skylar Meade, the new head coach here, and his staff, they all do a great job of welcoming us and rolling out the red carpet. So, yeah, I still want to help the LABCA. I'm going toward the Catholic Coaches and Athletes Association for sure, but I want to help these guys and try to help them bridge the gaps and introduce Todd Watts, who's taking over from me. I've already introduced him to Dr. Hawkins, who watched one of the Sunbelt games from the suite up in Biscuit Stadium. Dr. Hawkins really had to spend a lot of time with Todd and myself, and just trying to bridge him with all the people who I have the connections with, for the support and the events, and so to where they can not rely on me, of course, and take it themselves.
And let me say, too, congratulations to Todd Watts. Seems like a great guy.
He is.
Looking forward to working with Todd here with the ALABCA. All right, for this event, though, it stays in Troy indefinitely.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to, no one else has, a couple of people have shown interest before, but Troy gives us such a great deal. And, the dorms, the dining hall, it's all in close proximity where the kids can walk. That's kind of my old school, 1990s baseball camps when I worked 100 of them. You walk dining hall, dorm to field. And Troy has great proximity to where you can do that.
And take us through the process, too, where the players are concerned. So you said originally there's a workout and you pick, but that's not how it's done now.
Well, COVID we had to do nominations, and we did it after, the year COVID occurred. When the governor opened it back up, Dr. Hawkins, a Vietnam Marine, was probably the only chancellor in the country that would host something on his campus that summer. And ours was one of his top events, and we held our event that summer. And we did it on nominations, and the kids were so ready to play, and the parents, we were flooded with nominations for the event. And just, oh my gosh, over 500 of them probably. And we had the older one, the upperclassmen, and the underclassmen event separate. But and the nominations worked out so well, it's hard to get kids come to the regional workouts. But Johnny Johnson and I were talking the other day. The regional workouts were very special because that's the way the pro scouts used to do it. Some pro scouts would have an open tryout in your town, and they may sign one guy out of 10 of them all around the country. Some guy walks out of the, just a sleeper. But overall, it was a PR thing, and the scout would show up in his full uniform in Montgomery, Julia Mott with the Reds or someone like that, and hold a tryout, put an ad in the paper. And so that was kind of what the coaches knew. But we literally tried out 700 kids, counting. We had to break it up into four, instead of just four, Huntsville, Birmingham, Montgomery, and Mobile. It got so big we had to go 4 in the north and 4 in the south instead of just 4 total. It got so big. We literally worked out 700 kids almost on the nose, north and south combined, 2 years in a row. It was massive, and kids were coming in as teams and uniforms to try to make the All-Star event. And oh my gosh, we've had Craig Kimbrell, Josh Donaldson, Desmond Jennings back in those years, Wesley Wright from Goshen right down the road, who no one knew about, and he blew up on the map. Donovan Hand, who got a scholarship to Jacksonville State from Hatton High School, who made it to the big leagues as a pitcher, gave us a lot of credit for getting him seen. So it's been neat to see a lot of the guys. And Rory McKean from Trinity, who got a scholarship to Ole Miss after coming to our event real late. Go ahead and do some announcing.
Well, we got a player coming to the plate in the form of Caden Nugent with Olive over at first giving the walk. Meanwhile, moving to the on-deck circle is Isaiah Murphy, as that one is sent foul.
So it's been neat. It's really been neat that and Senator Greg Reed, the top senator in the state, his son came to this event from Jasper High School, and he got offered from Snead State and Southern Union from this event. And Senator Reed's been one of our big supporters in the legislature. There's no secret there, to help us get some money, state money, and we're worthy. We're a 501c3. We're very educational for the coaches. Education is always worth some money, and even the parents and the kids, we educate them on the recruiting process during our All-Star event. So this event, it spawned so many things. Kids getting chances to go play JUCO or 4-year ball, or Wesley Wright really getting blown up on the national site to be a professional, got to the big leagues, and just helped him get on his way.
Olive with a stolen base at second without a throw. Strikeout of Nugent as Isaiah Murphy comes to the plate. Now, the upperclassman does draw more players, so how do you grow the underclassmen even?
We've tried that, and Johnny Johnson has worked tirelessly to get more players for this event. This may be the last year for this event. It may be, because it's just harder to get these kids here. The high school guys, it's been very, very strong that they still recommend their players. Still a battle to get them because of travel ball, and they're already committed money-wise. Physically, they're playing a lot. But I will put this up against any event when the kids get on this campus, dining hall, dorm, field, they get to know these other players. I've had a kid that went to Hueytown and played at Alabama. I can't recall his name right now. I've had a couple kids, one from Faith Academy, one from Hueytown, who went to Alabama, both of them several years ago, and I saw their parents at a Bama game. And when I was up there, and they said that their kids loved the event. They still talk to kids they played against at Troy, and these are kids who are at Alabama, playing in the SEC, but they still love the event here and the kids they met and the talks they heard off the field to get them ready for college. So
I know you're analytical, so if you had to put your finger on what it is that has kind of decreased the younger players. I mean, are they playing less baseball, or do they have more options?
Well, they have more options, Robert. There's two big events like the World Wood Bat now that's going on now. There's a couple of big events, but we're not as tied in. The high school coaches are not as tied into these kids, a lot of them. They haven't quite gotten to them yet. So in high school, we get a lot of them. Obviously, the upperclassmen event, the kids are at the high school, and they can nominate more of them. So it's hard to get these kids nominated by the high school guy. We got to get it sometimes from travel ball or summer league guys. So, and some of these guys come to this event and don't think they need to come to the older event, which is a big mistake, because obviously the colleges are more at the older event, college coaches.
And where the older are concerned, you just mentioned the fact that there are more college coaches paying attention to that versus this. So this is to hone your skill?
Well, number one, hone your skill, but also these kids are in the dorm. You talk about wide-eyed open. These are rising 9th and 10th graders that are in a dorm. I mean, the parents are kissing them, like they're going away to the boot camp at the banquet last night. I mean, and we're telling them, hey, Mom and Dad, go in town, have fun, come to a game if you want to, turn it on JockJive and you can watch the game, or just go in town and have fun. We got them. We're in the dorm, we're in the dining hall, we got coaches with them. It's a great experience for these kids, even the high school kids, to be in the dorm. But you don't get that in travel ball. You go to the hotel room, you play, and you leave. They're going to the dining hall. They're getting a college experience. And meeting these guys all around the state. I mean, that is still a neat. I've had parents tell me for years when I see them at a JUCO game or a 4-year game, and the kids went to our event, especially the JUCO tournament up there. I see parents all the time. My son went to your event. He still talks to the kid he played with or roomed with or played on the team with. They still talk to each other, and they play each other in JUCO or 4-year ball.
Tagged out of the plate is
nice run.
The runner for Murphy. Murphy had to come out of the ball game, apparently kind of bumped the noggin on his slide into second, and in was Jackson Boudreaux, and Boudreaux gets thrown out at the plate on the Micah Sigler single into left field. So a couple of runs will plate, turns it into a 3-3 ball game as we head to the top of the third. Talking with Barry Dean, outgoing executive director with the ALABCA. Todd Watts coming in. I guess it all is officially right now. You got a little overlap, but officially you end and he starts on July 31.
Yeah, August 1st. Yeah, I'm out July. Yeah. We've been in great talks. I've given him a lot of the stuff. I'm going to go through all the events this year as they come up as his consultant, and he can do things different, but I'm giving him everything I've done, like the fall fundraiser coming up and the convention, which is a big deal, and which we're going to keep you on board as far as the speakers. That's a huge, huge benefit that you film our speakers and put them in our library, video library. But yeah, I'm still going to be. But yes, he'll take over August the 1st, the keys to the car, and amen, and they'll keep cruising.
You mentioned earlier about the parents sending off the youngsters. I never really thought about the fact that this is, it's for the baseball players, but it is a learning experience for the parent.
I tell the parents in my talk last night, and I'm very open and honest, but I say it's time to unhook the umbilical cord for these next 2 days, because let them be kids on this campus. They're not in Hoover, they're not in Atlanta, they're not in a hotel in a big city. They're on a college campus, and the college coaches and the high school coaches stay in the dorm. We can't. They got to mind their P's and Q's and do right and not sneak out at 12 o'clock at night. We can't promise you they won't do that, but that's on them. But we have an eye on them pretty much, and they stay within the team. And yeah, the parents. I hate to say it, the parents are organizing activities for these kids since they were 3 months old. Right nowadays, there's no free play, so this is free time on the campus for the kids.
Tell us about the ACCA. It's your next venture.
That's right. You and James y'all been like texting me every other day, checking on the game of the week.
Yeah.
For the Association of Catholic Coaches and Athletes. Nice slide there. Nice play. I have 3 fundraisers on the books right now for the Association of Catholic Coaches and Athletes. If anybody's listening, it's like Fellowship of Christian Athletes, but it's for Catholic coaches and athletes. And I've got a September 26th Sport and Clay Shoot in Montgomery to raise some money, and October 11th in Montgomery and November 1st in Foley, these drawdowns. Looking forward to it. So, just excited to do it and have some activities where you just have coaches retreats, players camps where you infuse the faith into them, just like FCA's done for Fellowship of Christian Athletes has done for years. They've done a great job, but we need something for the Catholic kids and the coaches.
And right now, the network aspect of it in its infancy, so...
I've made a lot of connections already. I've made a lot of connections in the faith. I went to SEEK, that's a Fellowship of Catholic University Students Convention last year with 18,000 Catholics in Salt Lake City. I've already got a lot of connections. I will get many more. I'm going to have a one-on-one with John Calipari, Arkansas basketball coach, who's very strong in his faith. I've already talked to his his handler, and he's going to get me a one-on-one with Coach Cal to try to get him involved. And kind of a video, talking the faith or support of us. And Phillip Rivers is already on board. Mike Swinney, 12-year big leaguer with the Royals, is very much on board. So I've had some early support because it's not quite something like this going on. A lot of things going on, but not something kind of this grassroots. Go ahead and announce this guy.
Yes, sir. This is Daniel Zellner. I'm following instructions, man.
Outstanding. Well, I'm interrupting your...
No. Hey, a question in regards to these 2 young men. I'm assuming that you know they're both Zellners. They are both graduates for 2029. They do not look identical, but are they brothers and twins?
Where are they from? Tell me where they're from.
They are from Eufaula.
I met all of them yesterday coming through the line, mom and dad, the kids. I do not think they have the last name.
They have the same last name.
Yeah.
Graduate the same year. Obviously, both from Eufaula, both 5'10".
Yeah.
Difference in weight.
Yeah. They are brothers. I met them yesterday.
Are they twins?
I don't know.
Very.
I don't. That's a lot. I actually met every parent pretty much and kid that came through the line, and I do remember them from Eufaula. Asked them who their coach was, and I don't know if they're actually twins. I don't know, but at least I stood there and shook hands with everybody coming up.
You did.
But,
That's to be commended.
Well, I enjoy doing that part.
Robbins Lowe delivering that one into center field.
Of course, if they're not here, we won't have an event. So I appreciate them being here.
Well, apparently we have run out of hitters. That was not the 5th; it was the 4th. But it is the end of the lineup from the standpoint of every one of the Columbia hitters have been to the plate once. Who came up with the guidelines for this?
Yeah, a good question. We, as I've gone to many times to people who know more about these events than I do, Mark Smart and them, probably Coach Smart at Troy when he was at Troy. He may have been the first one, but the older event, of course, is what we've modeled this one after. But it's 5 hitters. Each pitcher throws their 2 innings. They get 10 hitters each. We flip it. I think they were doing it probably in Atlanta or somewhere else, these showcases that some of the Troy coaches were going to. And they said, hey, why don't y'all do this and just keep it cookie cutter. So 15 hitters, 6 innings. The pitcher throws 2 innings each or 10 hitters, and each hitter gets 2 at-bats in 6 innings. It's just cookie cutter. Get to see what they can do, at least in those 2 at-bats, take on-field BP. A lot of places don't do that. And on-field, outfield, infield, and on-field BP. So some neat things that they don't normally do at other kind of events. But and college coaches and scouts, especially the older ones, can watch those guys.
Now, do you at some point, or typically at the end of a all-star event, you have a time where you sit down and evaluate the year and make adjustments, things you want to do differently, or things you want to do again, or things you don't want to do again? Yeah,
I try to ask the guys who help. They just ask me for a check, kind of like JockJive. They just want a check.
Or PayPal or Cash App. We're not picky.
But they I often ask guys who work our events. We've really had very good coaches and good men step up to work our events. We pay them a little stipend, thank them for their time. But I've asked guys who are involved with our events, how can we make it better, or how'd this go? I've always been open, and some of the best things I've ever done have come from other coaches because I'm busy running the event or promoting it, and I'm kind of like you can't see the forest for the trees. I've had really very good way back when Tommy Jackson, the scout, and Casey Dunn at UAB, a son of the famous Sammy Dunn. They were on my committee. We were in the meeting, and they said, "Hey, you need to move the All-Star event off of Friday, Saturday onto the midweek because travel ball. This is several years ago. Travel ball was really getting crazy." They said, do it midweek. And I never thought of that. I was just hustling the whole time. And I said, great idea. Bam. Next year we moved it that upcoming year we moved it midweek. So, sometimes I can't see the forest for the trees. If people know me, I'm kind of running around half the time doing 10 things. But I've just had some great ideas from other people. So, yes, I'm always asking, how can we make this better? Casey Underwood told me about this guy from JockJive.
Yep.
Long time ago, you got to start live streaming. I said, I've heard of live stream. Is that kind of like putting having a string going between two cups and talking? Is that what live stream is? And he goes,
years
no.
ago.
He said, this Robert Williamson guy does JockJive. I said, what is JockJive? Who is Robert? Here we are, several years later, JockJive. I'm having to go take out a loan on second mortgage on my house, but we have JockJive. So,
if I'm remembering correctly, that was the COVID year when we started,
right.
and I heard in your conversation earlier how the COVID year was the banner year. I'm beginning to put 2 and 2 together. Banner year, JockJive. Pull out COVID.
There's no doubt. There's. But that, once again, that's Casey Underwood. I know Blake Lewis, his sidekick, or they're one of each other's sidekick at Gadsden State. These guys have always nudged me to do, and then Twitter and all this kind of stuff that you kind of got to do it to stay current. And they nudged me to do that. In fact, we were in the Troy Dining Hall, and Brandon Ware and Blake from LBW and Blake and Casey were all sitting there, and I walk up, and as y'all usually do, they start roasting me. And they start saying, but they were saying things we could do better for this event. So they just start reeling off things, and I'm like, okay, social media and I think we probably already had you then, but anyway. But yeah, I'm telling you, I've always complimented people who have helped me and this association and make me look. Johnny Johnson's one of the best ones to make me look good with all this technology because JJ knows he's a great baseball guy, no doubt, and some traditionalism is in him, but there's a lot of current technology in JJ as well. Johnny, he's always helped me with this stuff. His wife thinks I'm Jake from State Farm. I call it 2 in the morning. Hey man, help me out with this tech thing. No, but I'll hit him late sometimes. And so many guys have helped because I'm a 16 ACT guy. So my brain's only so capable of so much, Robert.
You bring up, and this brings me back to the Upperclassmen Showcase event where we wanted to know where's where. As in Brandon Ware. Mm-hmm. Where is Brandon Ware? He's not here today either.
No, the upperclassmen event.
He was not there then?
Correct. That's his normal. He's going, he's doing some more AD stuff, I think. Steve is AD, but Brandon's doing way more stuff, I think. Maybe some administrative stuff. I don't, Xavier, they sent Xavier up here, AKA Radar from MASH. they have other nicknames for Xavier. But he was up here representing LBW, Lurleen B. Wallace Nation.
And did it well.
Yeah. You talk about getting roasted. I don't think there was anything left of him when he left here. He's kind of a roast. They kind of fried him, I think. But Xavier's a great young coach and good sport. And yeah. So LBW, it's almost like Blake Lewis and like Casey. They've graduated up.
Yep.
See the footprints on my back?
Yep.
See the footprints? They've kind of stepped up. And over up, but they're very dedicated, and they'll send their assistants here. But
that
always
is an
support.
Excellent point. I have not seen Blake Lewis. I have not seen Casey Underwood.
Dr. Lewis. Please call him Dr. Lewis.
Oh, Dr. Lewis. I'm sorry.
Dr. Blake Lewis. He did finish his doctorate. But yeah. Blake returns my calls within a week now. So once he got the doctorate, but at least he returns them. Some people has been kind of questionable, but. He had a great year this year, of course. Tied with Bobby up there for Division I. Tied to first place, and got that new turf field. It's finally almost ready to be on. They thought it'd be ready during this past season, but talked to him the other day. But Yeah, Casey and Blake. That is the neat thing. I'll answer a question that you may ask me because you asked some good ones, but you haven't asked this one. But that has been the neat thing of seeing these young coaches all these years get involved with our association. I've taught them nothing. They learned probably wrong things to do from me, but being associated with our association has definitely helped these guys. And Johnny Johnson will attest to that. Johnny's a great guy on his own merit there, but he's met so many guys around the state. They know him from our association and his coaching, but Blake and Brandon Ware and Bubba down at Enterprise, who is at this helping this event, and Bubba stayed helping our events. He didn't always have an assistant like Blake and Casey sometimes, but these guys, it's neat. Daryl Blevins, who passed away a few years ago of double pneumonia due to COVID, but Mike Murphy, who's now at Athens High School, was at Jack State, helped us a lot with our underclassmen. A lot of these young guys, obviously I'm getting older, but a lot of these younger guys have gotten older, and Casey's AD and head coach at Sneed, Blake, head baseball coach and AD at Gadsden. I mean, it's neat. It's really neat. Blake helped me at Lawson, for his first job outside of West Alabama GA, and I knew he was going to be a really good head coach, and he did a great job at Lawson and now at Gadsden. So it is neat seeing those guys move on, and it shows why our association has been successful. I've had all these good young coaches who have gone on to really be successful, and they've helped me and this association look good.
You mentioned the late Coach Blevins.
Mm-hmm.
His son leaving Coastal North. Where's he going now?
West Alabama. I think Cal's had a little operation. I want to say he had a little injury, but yeah. Cal's going to be a senator, maybe senator or governor, or maybe SEC head coach one day. He's got the outgoing personality and a great baseball background. Growing up with his dad, he played for. He survived. Some people say playing. I say he survived Keith Griffin for 2 years, which could have some psychotherapy attached to it. But no, you learn a lot playing for Griff. Now he's at West Alabama under Eric Dubose, who spoke at our banquet last night for the Division II level, and his son's playing here. Eric's son's playing. They won the Gulf South Conference. Got hot and won the Gulf South this tournament. Eric done a great job over at West Al. So, yeah. Daryl Blevins was with me with the workouts. One of the first guys who was with me when I took over in 2000. He signed the document, the 501c3, signed the kind of the articles and bylaws, and I helped form for the 501c3. He was one of the three guys got on board to. He and Terry Atkins and Dick Steed. Are we going to play some commercials now? Oh no, I'm sorry.
We can, or you can continue to talk.
Well, I'd go find those commercials, but no, it's you might be out of questions.
No, I've actually got one more, and
okay.
then you can go. No.
Okay.
You are after your exit as the executive director of the ALABCA.
It's very rare I get to call my own exit. Sometimes they've shown me the door coaching-wise.
Well, this is true.
Without my permission. Go ahead.
Are you going to become a speaker at the annual convention?
At which convention?
The annual convention of the ALABCA.
They would never in a million years put me on that stage. You mean like to have a 40-minute session?
Yeah.
That would be up to them to ask me. They'd probably be afraid I'd ramble and I'd forget my name. But if they ever asked me, I did. I spoke at the national convention about player and coach umpire relationship, which I've got that crazy outfit, the crazy half umpire coach tailored outfit. My talk may be bad, but that outfit has sent some guys to therapy.
Well, and of course you have been to the Harry Wendelstadt School of
That's right. The guy who made that call in the World Series who threw the coach out was in my class. Angel Campos.
Now, are we talking about in Omaha?
Yeah. He just tossed,
really?
He tossed the Coastal Carolina coach in the first inning. Anyway, he's a former big league umpire, but I will help this association any way I can. Me speaking may not help them. It may hurt their attendance, but I would help them any way possible. And as far as that goes, so if they did ask me, I'd be honored to speak. And I'd probably speak a topic on how to serve the game. Maybe I could help them with throw some stuff out there. But if they haven't seen that, hopefully in my 25 years I haven't done a good job of serving it.
We're back to the top of the order for Columbia, and Barry Dean, always great talking with you.
Yep.
You are always welcome here. Barry is the only gentleman that I know of that can conduct his own interview. He can ask the questions, answer them as well.
Those are the voices in my head. When you're single and you're not married, you're always having conversations because you don't have no one to nag you. So I can nag myself too, Robert.
Okay.
I'm going to go shake some hands and see some parents, and maybe I'll stop by tomorrow morning and check you guys out. Make sure James is make sure he didn't burn the hotel down where we're putting you guys up. So as always, appreciate you guys. I look forward to working with you guys, hopefully on some Catholics game of the weeks in the future, and still being around you for these events. I'll still come down and see these guys.
Same here as well. Great job with the ALABCA,
Yes, sir.
and
Yes,
I'm
sir.
sure the same is true with the ACCA.
Yes, sir. Thanks, guys.
Barry Dean, who is the outgoing executive director, and taking a few innings of time to chat with us. Thank you very much, Barry Dean. And before the weekend is through too, we want to be sure to get Todd Watts on, who is the incoming. So we're going to be passing the baton into the hands of Todd Watts, and look forward to working with Todd as well. Top of the fourth, Columbia and Navy. And a couple of base runners on. Got your zombie runner, Forrest Stevenson, and Goodwin, who got on with a leadoff single. Bronson Moore to the plate. And tossing the balls and strikes for Team Navy is Connor Sanders. So we started with a Connor and continue with a Connor for Navy. It was Connor McLean who worked a couple of innings, faced 10. No strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits, and 3 runs. And now this is Connor Sanders, who is on the hill for Navy. Pike Liberal Product, 2029 grad, right-handed pitcher, 6'1", 170. Tossing to Bronson Moore, who popped out to right field in his first plate appearance and puts Moore on and brings Nolan Fair to the plate. Drew Furr to the on-deck circle. So we are loaded up. Zombie at third and Stevenson. Goodwin, who singled at second. Moore, who walked at first. And Nolan Fair, who grounded to the 1-3. Grounds to short. Got the out at second. Did get the run in, though. Stevenson will score. And that put out will go 6-4 to get Moore. So a run in and a couple of runners on. And the fourth hitter in the inning, Drew Furr, coming to the plate. Furr with a single and a stolen base in the first. Holton Smith to the on-deck circle. First game back after lunch. And your last game of the day will follow with a runner at third. Will Durrett a little skeptical to throw down to second to get Fair. So Fair's got the stolen base. Goodwin at third. Drew Furr with 2 in scoring position. And we'll lift that one to the right side. Bradley on the run. Can't catch up with it. Rolls all the way into the corner. In to score is Goodwin. Here comes Fair. He will score 2. And to third goes Drew Furr. 2 RBI triple, 3 runs in the inning. And the last hitter in the inning, Holton Smith, coming to the plate. And if Team Navy sends the same hitters to the plate each trip through the rotation, it will be Brock Stevens, Aiden Bradley, Kai West, Jeffrey Rich, and Whidden Pearson. In the bottom of the fourth, Holton Smith from Carroll, 2028 grad infielder and pitcher, at 6'1", 160. Right-handed hitter and thrower. 66-mile-an-hour inside pitch from Connor Sanders. Sanders just looks taller than the 6'1". Maybe it is the fashion. Got the shorts versus the knickers. But he just looks a little taller than a 6'1" figure on that bump. High inside pitch to Holton Smith. Smith has popped out to center. Then a zombie runner and score. And here he will walk, leaving a couple of base runners on. 3 runs are in, and Columbia taking that 7-3 lead to the bottom of the 4th.
Sesame Street.
Long fly ball on the first pitch from Brock Stevens, and that will turn into a double. That's got his zombie runner at third. And really not a surprise that a 332-foot on the first pitch comes from Brock Stevens. Again, he's the guy, had the highest exit velocity in BP, had the longest hit in BP, and now has got the longest hit in game coverage, as Brock Stevens delivers with a leadoff double. And Team Navy poised to get right back into the ballgame. Ethan Miles, the pitcher out of Meek for Columbia. 2029 grad, right-handed pitcher at 5'7", 150. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. We'll send that one on top of the batting cages. Over behind the dugout at third. Bradley with a single and a run scored in the first. Interesting stat where this game is concerned is the lack of strikeouts. Team Navy pitchers have no Ks. Team Columbia pitchers have 2. A little bit outside with the pitch to Bradley. Kai West to the on-deck circle. Pierce Gill, Caden Jones, Landon Kyle, Connor Lane, Landon McClure when you get to the 5th inning. And then we'll have our 15 minutes or so of warm-up. As that's dropped into right field by Bradley, it'll bring in Sanders. And Bradley with an RBI single, his second hit of the game. And Bradley with a walk in his first game today, so he is a perfect 2 for 2 in the showcase. Bradley running, Stevens at third, so there won't be a throw. And Bradley into scoring position for Kai West, who ground into the 4-3 back in the first inning. Jeffrey Rich to the on-deck circle. Good job of hanging with it by Brunson Moore, able to get the out at first of West, but in to score is Stevens. So West RBI takes another run off the lead. Turns it into a 2-run game with Jeffrey Rich to the plate, singled in the first. Whidden Pearson moving to the on-deck circle. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a subscribe button nearby if you're watching on ALABCA.org. As that is dropped into left field, base hit for Rich. Bradley is in, and Rich will stroll into second with an RBI double. And it's a 1-run game. But if you're watching on the website, then when you go to YouTube, put JockJive Sports in the search engine, click and like, and we'll love it. And a reminder, too, if you want to watch this later, you want to archive it, download it, subscribe to our premium channel, as that is popped up by Pearson into the mid of Drew Furr. And the Pearson flyout, out number 2, hitter number 5. 3 runs will play. We've got a 1-run game going to the 5th. Pierce Gill starting things off in the top of the 5th. No problems getting it out of the mid, or at least getting a throw down by Gatlin Dixon, but I think Gill probably beats that out regardless. And you've got a runner on here in the top of the 5th for Columbia, with Cason Jones coming to the plate. From Ranburn, 2028 grad infielder at 5'11", 155. Landon Kyle to the on-deck circle. 2/3 of the way through, a third of the game to go. And an approximate 4:15 start time for Columbia and Cardinal could be reality. Jones, the benefactor of a couple of Navy miscues in the second. reached on an E6 and advanced on an E8. Throw down a second in with the stolen bases, Gill. And an RBI chance for Columbia. This has been one of those games, though, when Columbia plates runs, Navy seems to be able to counter. Columbia with a 3-run second. Navy had a run in the first and then got the 2 runs necessary to tie it up in the bottom of the second. You get to the 4th inning, and Columbia plates 3. And in the bottom of the 4th, Navy plates 3. So the difference right now was that Forrest Stevenson run in the 3rd inning. And you got a walk given to Cason Jones. And a couple of base runners are on. Landon Kyle, who popped out to first, is next. And again, an interesting game in the lack of strikeouts. We're looking at 2 total now. That'll be shot right back up the middle. Whitten Pearson saw his life flash before his eyes, then will come to the plate, able to come in and score Gill. And Kyle with the RBI single. So a couple of base runners on for Connor Lane. Landon McClure moving to the on-deck circle. Outside with a pitch from Pearson. Navy still looking for their first strikeout of a Columbia hitter. On the outside part of the plate, count goes to 1-2. One ball, couple of strikes. Into the dirt outside, and runners move up 90. Jones to third, Kyle goes to second. So Lane with a couple of RBI chances here in the 5th. Landon McClure moving to the on-deck circle, fouled away over towards the dugout. Hudson Olive, Caden Nugent, Isaiah Murphy, Charlie Hyde, Micah Sigler in the bottom part of the inning. Put out goes 4-3, brings in Jones. So Lane will pick up the RBI and the ground out. Kyle will go to third. And the last hitter in the inning, Landon McClure, coming to the plate. He popped out to left field, was the last hitter, and the second out in the 2nd inning. Forrest Stevenson will begin the 6th for Columbia, but in between the 5 hitters from Navy. Olive, Nugent, Murphy, Hyde, and Sigler if things don't change. But as we have seen, often they can. 1-2 the count on McClure. Peterson wrapping up his first inning of work on the bump. Sends it right up the middle. And a nice play. It's short. Let's see if I can get a number before the gentleman trots off the field. Looks like it could have been a 2, which would be Gatlin Dixon. Getting McClure on the 6-3, leaving Kyle on. 2 runs in. And Columbia will expand that lead a bit as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Bottom of the 5th gets underway. Hudson Olive will start it. Caden Nugent, Isaiah Murphy, Charlie Hyde, and Micah Sigler due up in the inning as well. One of the more higher scoring games of the showcase. Not just underclassmen, but the upperclassmen as well. Did not really have a lot of high scoring upperclassmen games, and this, of course, only the second game played here in the underclassmen showcase event. So we really don't have anything to compare, or at least little to compare with currently. Olive strikes out, and there's one away. Caden Nugent next. And we will see when we get to the top part of the 6th if Navy pulls off first in the game. And that is a K. By the way, looking at Columbia pitchers, Braden Cox worked 2 innings, faced 10, a strikeout, a walk, 5 hits, 3 runs. And Ethan Miles, identical. 2 innings, 10 faced, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 5 hits, and 3 runs. Swing and a miss, and Nugent will go down. And your new Columbia pitcher is Kanan Spiegel. Popped up to the right side, and out will go Isaiah Murphy. There for the catch in right field, Bronson Moore. 3 up and 3 gone, 2 more to the plate, Charlie Hyde and Micah Sigler. Kanan Spiegel from Hatton, 2028 grad, left-handed pitcher, 5'9", 146. Left-handed hitter and thrower. Hyde with a sacrifice in the 2nd. He drove in Hudson Olive. A little bit inside with the pitch. Fastest pitch thus far today. I believe 84. That's unofficially. Haven't seen the speed on each and every pitch, but when I've looked at the radar speed, it's been 84 as a high. That'll go to the screen. Top of the sixth, will there be 4 hitters like there were in the top of the third, or 5? We will find out in about 2 outs from now. How about an out from now? Is struck out as Charlie High. 4 up and 4 gone. Micah Sigler next. Sigler with a single in the second. Into the strike zone with a pitch to Sigler. Bit outside with a 63-mile-an-hour offering. Columbia hangs around, takes on Cardinal next. As that's lifted to center field by Sigler. 5 go up, 5 go down. Nice start for Spiegel on the bump. And in the process, will strike out 3, sending us to the 6th. Top of the 6th gets underway. Got a zombie runner over at first. And that runner is running. Drew Furr. As that is sent into center field. And no chance for Furr to get back. So the double play is turned on the Stevenson fly out. And Furr making the commitment to second. So the double play brings Joseph Zellner to the plate. Daniel Zellner to the on-deck circle. Zellner with a single has got one of the 7 Columbia base hits. 2-hopper goes to short. Little flip over to first. Put out from Hudson Olive, and out will go Zellner. And there's 2 away for another Zellner and Daniel. Daniel ground into the 5-4 put out. Then got Joseph Zellner in the 3rd inning. Robbins low, moving to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the 6th, it'll be Lauren, Hicks, Durant, Dixon, and Sanders. And then we will be a game away from wrapping up day 1 coverage here from Troy University. Will Whidden Pearson do it before it comes to an end? Let's get a K for Navy. And there's your answer. Strikes out Zellner. So it took 27 at-bats. But Navy has rung up their first K. And Robbins low coming to the plate. 71-mile-an-hour pitch, a little bit high to low. Low 0 for 1 in the game. Ground out in the 3rd, and he will ground out in the 6th. And the final hitter coming to the plate, a hitter we have not yet seen. Not at the plate, we've seen him on the hill. This is Kanan Spiegel. Spiegel just wrapped up his 2 innings of work. Takes the first pitch, grounds it to second. And the 4-3 has got Spiegel. 5 up, 5 down. Also a zombie runner taken out too. And we go to the bottom of the 6th with Navy trying to come from behind. Down by 3. Zombie runner report, and that runner is Sigler. Sigler will be in with a stolen base. And second is Carter Lawrence, starts off the inning. Carson Hicks, Will Durant, Gatlin Dixon, Connor Sanders. They are the 5 that stand between us and another ball game, Columbia and Cardinal. As we head to the bottom of the 6th, 9 runs played for Columbia. Kanan Spiegel getting his final work in, as that will find the gap and roll. In to score is Sigler. Lauren is on his way to third, motors his way to the bag, gets there with a feet first slide. So an RBI triple, third three-bagger of the day. And the first, I believe, of this game. And it becomes a two-run ball game with Carson Hicks to the plate. Will Durrett, the on-deck circle. Whedon Pearson finishes his 2 innings of work for Team Navy with that top part of the 6th. Faced 10 in 2 innings, struck out 1, walked 1, gave up a couple of hits, couple of runs. Ground to short. Throw whipped over, gets Hicks on the 6-3. That put out by shortstop Cason Jones. But it does produce a run. And Navy now needing a run to tie and 2 to win with 3 hitters to go. Will Durrett next. Not that winning the game bears any relevance at all. Popped up on the infield. And that is going to drop foul. I think a little miscommunication. Not sure who the catcher is. Maybe that's a 20, which would be Joseph Zellner, thinking that Robbins Lowe at third was going to make the catch. But he did not. On the outside part of the plate to Durant. And there is the put out that goes 6-3 of Durant. Gatlin Dixon coming to the plate. Dixon with a single. Connor Sanders moving to the on-deck circle. Well, if you're going to tie, you got to get 1 out of 2 in. If you're going to win it, got to get them both in. In a 9-8 ball game with Gatlin Dixon, the 4th hitter in the inning. And will get fouled out of play.
You got that fan right there. You can make some money with that fan.
It has been an 18-hit game between the two teams. 7 Columbia hits. Navy with 11. In a 1-run ball game, there is a base hit into center field. And now it's up to Connor Sanders, last hitter in the ball game and inning. And if you're Team Navy, you either lose by 1, tie it, or win by 1. All during the Connor Sanders at-bat. He is singled and as a zombie runner scored. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch. Well, you'll note, too, in the ALABCA notes, games will begin prior to start time if prior games end early. So though we've got a 4:15 start time for the last game of the day, Columbia and Cardinal, it could get underway a little bit early. So don't go far in between games. As Connor Sanders awaits the 0-2, he will swing, he will miss, and out goes Sanders, and that is your ball game, a 9-8 final. And taking a look at your numbers for Navy, 12 hits, 4 errors committed, and they will leave a total of 5 on. Getting a run in the first, 2 in the second, 3 runs in the fourth, and then added 2 more in the sixth. For Columbia, 7 hits, no errors, 6 left aboard. 3 runs in the second, a run in the third, a 3-run fourth, a 2-run fifth. And that's got your final score set at 9-8 Columbia. His 2 innings of work for Spiegel featured a total of 4 strikeouts. Gave up a couple of hits, allowed 2 runs, and there were no walks. And that is it for Columbia and Navy with 1 more game to go. Columbia and Cardinal, it will get a no later than 4:15 start, but I'm thinking more like 4 o'clock-ish for that last game of the day. So we will be back with coverage. The link stays live camera might be on. We may have a splash screen up for you, one or the other, but we'll be back with more baseball, Columbia and Cardinal, in about 15. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. It is the last game of the day. It is the third one. Cardinals and Columbia meeting in a game originally slated for a 4:15 start. I would say if you get your baseball underway at 9 o'clock in the morning, and if you are about 10 minutes ahead of schedule for the last game of the day, it has been a pretty good day of baseball. Carson Hutto steps in for Team Cardinal. Zachary Thompson on the hill. And that's going to get the stick behind the head of Hutto. That's a couple of pitches behind Hutto. But despite the fact 2 pitches are behind him, it's an even count at 1. And that one will hit him. But again, a reminder, this is showcase baseball, where a hit batsman does not take first. The hit batsman is just credited with a ball, and the at-bat continues. Well, that hit him again. And Zachary Thompson, 2 pitches behind Hutto and 2 pitches on Hutto. 3-1 count. Hits him again. And he will go down to first. Well, I don't know that that was officially a showcase walk, but when you've been hit by 3 consecutive pitches, take first. And Hunter was on. That's got Gatlin Hall coming to the plate. Into the strike zone with the pitch to Hall. And here's the amazing thing about a pitcher in this particular case. It's just a matter of throwing that one pitch into the zone. That might be all it takes to get you right back on track. A little bit inside with the offering, and Hutto stealing second. Baseball, a game of inches, and sports, a mind game. Gatlin Hall from Alberta, 2028 grad first baseman, right-handed pitcher. 6'2", 210. Zachary Thompson tossing the balls and strikes. He is from Clark County. 2028 grad, right-handed pitcher, 5'8", 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Just a little bit outside of the strike zone with the pitch. Warm day in Troy, Alabama, but it is late June. As a matter of fact, summer is officially here. Is it not? I think it's like the 21st when summer kicks off officially. 93. Feels like 98. Got a heat advisory until 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Swing and miss, and out will go Hall. He'll strike out for out number 1, bringing B.J. Garth to the plate. He is from American Christian. 2028 grad infielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 165, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Very light breeze on a day like today is when you'd like a little stiffer breeze. But light right now out of the east-northeast at 4 with an occasional gust of 7. Right up the middle with a base hit by B.J. Garth. And that has got Hutto in to score. Well, it was a little awkward of a slide, but it was because of that carpet. Right there around home plate that creates the batter's box. Hutto in to score a 1-zip ball game. Garth credited with an RBI single. And that's got Gavin Gallimore coming to the plate. We've had 2 games, and they've both been 1-run games. That is a base hit into left field. Garth on his way to third will get there easily with the throw coming to third. That will allow Gallimore to take second. And the fifth hitter in the inning coming to the plate in the form of Bryson Driscoll. Driscoll from Baker High. Going after the first pitch, sends it in the direction of center field, and it will drop over the head of Landon McClure. Garth has scored. Gallimore has scored. Driscoll with a double. And it's a 3-run top of the first as we head to the bottom of the inning with Columbia coming to bat.
Talking trucks and G.I. Joes, jumping on seals and looking low.
Bottom of the first gets underway. This is teammate versus teammate. Jace Troll is actually playing with Team Columbia. So he will face his Cardinal teammate as a Cardinal counterpart. Levi Voss on the hill. Jace Troll at the plate. Troll from Enterprise 2029 class of. Right-handed pitcher at 5'9", 145. Right-handed hitter and thrower. 3 runs played in the top part of the inning off 3 base hits. Meanwhile, Voss from Coleman. He too entering his freshman year. Left-handed pitcher, 5'10", 140. Left-handed hitter and left-handed thrower. And you got a strikeout of Jace Troll for out number 1. If Columbia needed the extra hitter, it happened in between ball games because Columbia just played against Team Navy and had a full outfit of hitters and fielders, but in this one they had to borrow from Cardinal. Robbins Lowe from Huntsville, class of 28, infielder, right-handed pitcher, 6 feet 220. Right-handed hitter and thrower. Again, a big thank you to the ALABCA. New Executive Director, Todd Watts. Haven't seen Todd yet, but anticipate running into Todd before this showcase is over. Johnny Johnson. He's kind of the gatekeeper. And provided us some information like changes in the roster. A few coach changes as well. Hit by the pitch is low. Nobody on, one away, bottom of the first. Last game of the day. 3 games tomorrow starting at 9. 9, 11, and 1 o'clock contests. As that is shot towards center field, the fly out by Lowe is out number 2 rather. And that is Peyton Hornbuckle playing center field. It's got Daniel Zellner coming to the plate. Zellner from Eufaula, Alabama, I mentioned in the upperclassmen showcase. Sandy Jones, who was a junior college baseball product and was a rec director at Eufaula for years and then the commissioner for Dixie Baseball for years. A Eufaula product. Now I guess kind of enjoying retirement in the Dothan area. And I think his first grandson showed up this year. So congratulations to Sandy Jones and family. Daniel Zellner with a strikeout. Joseph Zellner next. And you guessed it, another Eufaula product. Same class as Daniel, 2029. Zellner is a catcher, 5'10", 145. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. The Zellners have got to be brothers. And especially when you consider both from Eufaula, both Zellners, and you got a catcher and a pitcher. And then just stands to reason you got to have one or the other. You couldn't have 2 pitchers or 2 catchers as brothers. Okay, maybe you could, but on the inside part of the plate to Joseph Zellner. Forrest Stevenson moving to the on-deck circle. If you're looking at fastest pitch, trying to top the current high, it's 84. Unofficially the fastest speed delivered thus far today. 3-2 offering to Zellner. There's a swing, a miss, and out will go Zellner. 3rd strikeout for Levi Voss. And that will bring Forrest Stevenson to the plate. He's not a Zellner, but he's still a Eufaula product. Class of 2028. Outfielder, right-handed pitcher. 5'11", 150. Inside with a pitch from Voss. That clipped 81 on the speed gun. 2 gone. Well, actually 4 gone, but if you're playing real baseball, 2 gone. 1 more out to give. We're not playing, well, we are playing real baseball, but with different baseball rules. For the ALABCA, go to the website, alabca.org, and find out everything that is going on with the organization. A lot of showcase events. There are tryouts. There's opportunities over the course of the year for these athletes to display their skills to collegiate scouts and coaches. And, of course, in December, it's the convention at the Winfrey in Birmingham. Upstairs to Stevenson. And I think that's your showcase full. Count 4-2 on Stevenson. Payoff pitch, hit twice. Fouled off by Stevenson. That was an 82-mile-an-hour pitch from Voss. That is inside. Stevenson, I think, given a walk. Well, it must have been a 3-2, and now is a 4-2. How about a strikeout? 4 of them in the inning for Levi Voss. Got Troll, Zellner, and Stevenson. In a 5-up, 5-down, bottom of the first. Landon Cook starting off the top of the second as we are a 6th of the way through. Landon Cook. Handling product, 2029 class of. Outfielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 160. Right-handed hitter and thrower. Does have a runner, a zombie runner aboard here in the top of the second. And we'll have that zombie runner in the 2nd, 4th, and 6th innings. It is Bryson Driscoll who is running. Upstairs with a pitch from Zachary Thompson. Thompson getting his 2nd inning of work in. Thus far today, every pitcher has worked 2. Inside with a 72-mile-an-hour pitch. A little rocky start for Thompson, but he's settled in. And has now put Landon Cook on. So a couple of base runners aboard. It's got to be a little intimidating, though, if you're especially a freshman, a sophomore. I mean, he's just wrapped up his freshman year, entering his sophomore campaign, and you walk into a stadium home to a Sun Belt Conference champion. They've won 16 conference championships, 22 NCAA regional appearances, and 2 national titles, I believe, as a Division II team. But chances are you haven't been in a venue of this magnitude. Lifted to center field. And that is Carson Blair with a flyout. So on away to aboard and Porter Beasley to the plate. Into the dirt with the throw, and runners will advance 90. Driscoll taking third, and Cook will go to second. Shot towards center field. That drops in as a base hit. In to score is Driscoll. On his way to third goes Cook. And Beasley's got an RBI single at first. And the Cardinals will build a 4-zip lead. I think in the upperclassmen event a couple of weeks ago, the most runs in an inning was 4. Cardinals had a 3-run first and currently have a couple of guys in scoring position, with the fourth hitter in the inning, Nicholas Villano at the plate. Jonah Dubose to the on-deck circle. Baseball the rest of June on JockJive, this weekend at UWF for the Showcase Series on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and at LSU Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as well. And that'll wrap up the month of June. July is here. Here's the good thing about the way time is currently flying. I don't mind it flying in the summer months, so that we get to the fall, the cooler months quicker. It's that fall to spring that I wish would slow down a little bit. Outside with a pitch to Villano. But I guess it is hot just about everywhere these days. I know we've got friends in Michigan that are experiencing 98-degree highs as Villano is given a walk. And the bases are loaded. And I think the Anchorage heat alert was for something like 92, 91, 92. So we don't have exclusive rights to the heat down here in the South. Jonah Dubose with the bases full. Zachary Thompson wrapping up his second inning of work. Jonah Dubose from University Charter. Graduates in 28, infielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 145. Just a little bit inside with a pitch. Well, a walk here does make a difference. A walk here brings in a run. Typically, a walk to the fifth hitter may not have an impact, as that one is launched to left field, and a good job of getting over and making the catch from Landon McClure. And the 3 on are stranded. Driscoll, the lone runner to score, turns it into a 4-zip Cardinal lead going to the Columbia second. Bottom of the second, starting off is Landon McClure of University Charter. That's another University Charter product. We had one on Team Cardinal, Jonah Dubose, and we've got one on Team Columbia. And Landon McClure got a zombie runner too, and that runner will take second. Connor Lane to the on-deck circle. A little bit high with the pitch. Hot just about everywhere. It does kind of make me long for, I think it is August, something like the 16th or the 9th, when I head to Jamestown, New York to do I think it's the 13-year-old Babe Ruth World Series. A couple of years ago, there was one day, now it wasn't every day we were there, but one day in August, woke up to 42 degrees. Now, granted, not every day. Stevenson on to third with a pass ball. But I think the warmest it got that particular August, which would have been of 2023, was about 78 degrees. If we have a 78-degree August day as a daytime high, then we've definitely got thunderstorms mixed in. We do not have a sunny, average, run-of-the-mill 78-degree August day. Outside with a pitch to Landon McClure, and he'll be given a walk down to first. And that will be the first walk issued by Levi Voss. Connor Lane from Meek coming to the plate. 2028 grad. Catcher and right-handed pitcher. .510, 160, a switch hitter. And it is Landon Kyle who is making his way to the on-deck circle. Caught stealing is McClure. And he is out number one with Stevenson still over at third. And I think I confused an 18 with a 16, credited Landon McClure with the catch of that Jonah Dubose fly ball to end the top of the second. He's got a toss that goes to the screen, and Stevenson will come in. And Columbia's got their first runs of the game. When in reality, it was Landon Kyle who made the catch in left to put an end to the top part of the second. And he's the guy that has moved to the on-deck circle. Four-one ball game in the bottom of the second. A little bit in low with the 78-mile-an-hour pitch. Levi Voss getting his second inning of work in. Zachary Thompson has wrapped up his 2 innings of work. And we'll get you all the Thompson numbers when we get to the third. On the outside part of the plate to Lane. Count runs to 3-2. Bottom of the second, 6 innings of baseball. High pitch to run the count full, 4-2. Started in the COVID year, which means we, I think, are 6 years into our relationship with the ALABCA. 2021. Is that right? Math skills, I'm really limited as you got to walk given a lane. Actually limited on so many things. And I don't know that you could say math is foremost of my limitations. But yeah, 6 years of working with the ALABCA. As Landon Kyle is next. Kason Jones to the on-deck circle. And every one of the showcases for us has been here. Interestingly, yeah, we've been in different spots here. This is the, I guess, third different spot that we have broadcast come from in 6 years. Four. 1, 2. Where were we at the? Oh, we were in this box, weren't we? You're right. So we've had 4 different locations from which we have broadcast here in Troy in 6 years. I think twice to the far right, once in the middle, once in center field, and twice here, which is the left side of the box. That's a high fly ball from Landon Kyle, deep center field, and that will sail over the head of one Landon Cook. He'll track it down, but not before Connor Lane scores, and then Kyle sees an opportunity to take third. So 2 runs played and a runner 90 feet away. One plates on the Kyle shot. Stevenson had already played it. 2 on the board for Columbia with the tying run coming to the plate in the form of Kason Jones, while Pierce Gill moves to the on-deck circle. That toss behind Jones rolls to the screen. Kyle strolls in from third. And you've got a 1-run ball game, compliments of a big second inning. So a game that looked like it could, at least an early indication, get away from Columbia and roll in the favor of the Cardinals, has now seen Columbia get right back into the game and turn it into a game like its predecessors. Tightly contested. Both prior games were 1-run games. Into the strike zone to Kason Jones. Just a little bit high with the pitch to Jones. Pierce Gill, fifth hitter in the inning, is on deck. Troy University, Troy, Alabama, Pace Riddle Field. A lot of activities go on campus outside of Troy University athletics. As a matter of fact, I don't have anything official, but I would say there are far more non-Troy events than Troy events based on all the activities that happen during the summer. Showcases, cheerleading camps, football camps, etc. Into the strike zone, out goes Jones. That is out number 2, hitter number 4. And it's got Pierce Gill coming to the plate. Pierce Gill from Arrington, 2028 graduate. Infielder at 6'2", 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. That is popped up right side. And a routine fly ball has got out number 3, hitter number 5, but 3 runs plate. And we're back to the norm. A 1-run ball game going to the 3rd. We get the top of the 3rd underway. Coming to the plate is Tyler Blanchard. You have got a new pitcher for Columbia, and that new pitcher is Joseph Zellner. one of the Zellner brothers. Zachary Thompson worked 2 innings, faced 10, had a strikeout, 3 walks, 4 hits, and 4 runs. And hands it over to Zellner. Zellner facing Tyler Blanchard to begin with. And moving to the on-deck circle is Rylan Lassiter. No zombie runners. Again, they come in the 2nd, 4th, and 6th. As that is lifted towards right field and will drop into the corner foul. Baseball now consuming the bigger part of the year. Of course, we do stuff beyond baseball, but I think there is baseball in every month of the year. At least there was last year, except December. And then, of course, in December, we cover the ALABCA convention, so we're literally talking baseball at least part of every month of the year. Outside with a pitch to Blanchard. Not too far from the start of football season. I believe for us it starts on the 22nd of August. High pitch given to Blanchard. He'll walk to first. And a runner on for Rylan Lassiter. Lassiter from Arrington. Graduates in 29. Infielder and right-handed pitcher at 5'8". Make that 5'6", 130. Right-handed hitter and thrower off and running is Blanchard. He'll get in with a stolen base. C.J. Jennings on deck. Second hitter in the top of the 3rd, Rylan Lassiter. Right back up the middle underneath Zellner's mitt. Travels to short. Scoop there. Over to first will go the throw. I don't think Zellner got a piece of it. It'll be a 6-3. Fielded it short by Holton Smith. And that'll move Blanchard to 3rd for C.J. Jennings. On the inside part of the plate with a pitch to Jennings. A couple of pitches caught in the same part of the plate. 71-mile-an-hour offerings on both instances. C.J. Jennings from Enterprise graduates in 29, which would make him a just finished 8th grader and soon to be 9th grader. Catcher at 5'7", 160. Left-handed hitter and a right-handed thrower. We'll pop that one up in the direction of center field. Making the catch is Landon Kyle. Throw to the plate, just a little bit behind Tyler Blanchard. And Jennings will be credited with a sacrifice fly and RBI. It's got Peyton Hornbuckle to the plate next. Ground to second. Zipped over to first. 4-3 will go the putout. Handling the play at second was Bronson Moore. And then it's got Peyton Clanton next. Clanton, the 5th hitter in the top of the 3rd. High and inside with the pitch to Clanton. Count goes to 2-1. The 11 through 15 hitters for Columbia. When you get to the bottom of the third, 68-mile-an-hour pitch from Zellner. Low and inside, trying to put the finishing touches on his first inning of work. Haven't had a pitcher yet go less than 2, nor more than 2. Full count at 3-2 on Clanton. From Lexington, entering his freshman year, outfielder, 5'7", 150. Right-handed hitter and thrower, fouling that one back. Just a little bit outside. Well, here's the last pitch, unless it's fouled off. And it will either be a walk with the base runner stranded or a strikeout with nobody left on and 1 run plating in the third. Or it could be a ground out on the 6-3 that's thrown away, and taking the turn is Clanton going to second. Saying, well, what the heck? Why stop? Let me go on down to third. And there's a toss on target, and Clanton says, hey, let me make it interesting. Tagged out at the plate. Well, you did get enough time for what? An E6, an E3, and a tagged out at home plate Clanton. 1 run plates, 2 errors, no hits, and nobody stranded. As we go to the bottom of the third and to the bottom third of the Columbia order. The new pitcher is B.J. Garth for the Cardinals. Garth is from American Christian. 2028 grad infielder, right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 165. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. I believe American Christian is what produced the Smelly Boys. And I'm talking about Chris and Brad. Chris was a quarterback at South Carolina for a bit and then came back to the University of Alabama to play baseball. Brad Smelly was a tight end for the Crimson Tide during the Nick Saban years, or at least some of those Nick Saban years. And that probably is not the only American Christian products, just the two I'm familiar with. Swing and a miss by Holton Smith. And there is one away in the bottom of the third. B.J. Garth in for Levi Voss, who worked 2 innings and faced 10. Had 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit, 3 runs. But I believe those 5 strikeouts are the highest for a pitcher thus far. When the upperclassmen were here, the high was 7 in 2 innings of work. Here for the underclassmen, Levi Voss has got the new high at 5. B.J. Garth flirting with some of the fastest pitches tossed. 83 has shown up on the clock. I believe 84 is the fastest speed we have seen thus far today. That's 80 and fouled away. Drew Furr from Gulf Shores. He will swing, he will miss, and back-to-back Ks for B.J. Garth. And a little change-up at 67 miles an hour on the pitch that got first. The fastball gets Smith. Change-up gets Furr. And that's got Nolan Fair to the plate. Fair from Houston County, 2029 grad, outfielder, right-handed pitcher, 6 feet tall, 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower, drives it down the line, right field. And he's got himself a base hit. Good effort in right by Landon Cook just to keep it in front of him. Lost his footing and slipped, but able to knock it down and limit it to a single for Fair. And that will become the second Columbia base hit. Bronson Moore is next. On deck, Grayson Goodwin. Garth with a look over to the runner at first. Nolan Fair, there's the pitch. Around to third. And it is thrown away by Bryson Driscoll trying to pick off the lead runner. Instead, throws it into center field, and you got a couple of runners on. And that will give Columbia an opportunity here with a 5th hitter in the inning coming to the plate in the form of Grayson Goodwin. Goodwin from Brantley, graduates in 28. Infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'9", 166. Right-handed hitter and thrower. Chopped in the direction of Driscoll at third, and then it will take, depends on which side you're looking from, either a right or left turn foul. From our angle, a left turn foul. And leaves the stick in the hand of Grayson Goodwin. Couple of base runners on, Fair and Moore in scoring position. 2-run ball game. Pitch got Goodwin, but he'll stay at the plate. Considered a ball outside of the strike zone. 2-1. We anticipate the top of the Cardinal order when we get to the fourth. Hutto, Hall, Garth, Gallimore, and Driscoll. That'll go to the screen. Here comes Fair from third. He will score, and we're back to a 1-run game. And your tying run is at third. Last hitter in the bottom of the third. Garth trying to put the finishing touches on his first inning of work. Delivers low with an 81-mile-an-hour pitch. And a shot towards right field. That'll be a base hit that ties the game. Goodwin delivering with a single. And he's going to officially get tagged out. Moore will come in to score. And you've got a tie game at 5 as we go to the fourth. Got a zombie runner on. That runner is Peyton Clanton, and Clanton will take off for second, but apparently it was, I think it might have been off of Carson Hutto, not off a swing or a fouled off pitch. It might have actually got Hutto. So Clanton will go back first and says, okay, let me try it again, and that ball winds up in center field. Safely at second is Clanton. Carson Hutto with a walk and a stolen base scored a run in the first. Galen Hall, B.J. Garth, Gavin Gallimore, and Bryson Driscoll coming up here in the fourth, too. On the outside part of the plate at 68 miles an hour from Joseph Zellner. That is ground into right field. It'll be a base hit for Hutto. Clanton will hold at third and runners on the corners. Gatlin Hall coming to the plate. You got a feel for Joseph Zellner, the Columbia pitcher, in that my last name started with a W, and I was always near the end of the line, last to get whatever. Well, he's a Zellner. So he is definitely at the end of the line. Unless there's a Zykovsky in his class. on the inside part of the plate with the pitch while Hutto goes down to second. He's got the steal. Delayed steal from third home goes Clanton. And then it winds up going to the screen, allowing Hutto another bag. So the Cardinals break the 5-5 tie, take a 1-run lead. And have got a runner in third for Gatlin Hall. P.J. Garth on deck. And one hops into the mid of your catcher, which I believe is Connor Lane. Again, often hard to determine when the lone numbers, the numbers in the back, are shielded by the protective gear. Fouled away by Hall. Hall was a strikeout in the first. The only strikeout for Zachary Thompson. Outside at 60 miles an hour. P.J. Garth on deck. Check that. In the hole as that is dropped, bobbled. Still got the out over at first. Nope. Check that. Apparently the throw pulling that foot off the bag of Daniel Zellner. So that'll be charged as an error. And in the mix, by the way, Hutto came in to score. Makes it a 7-5 game. B.J. Garth, an RBI single and a run scored in the first. Gavin Gallimore on deck for the Cardinals. And I guess technically they aren't the Cardinals. Well, they are the Cardinals, but they're not the Cardinals. They're the Cardinals in that they are Team Cardinal and teammates, which would thus be plural. But they are not Cardinals in the form of the bird Cardinals. These are the color Cardinals. So you think it's still Cardinals? It's still legit? That's true. Well, it sounds better than the Burgundies. I would go with the Maroons. Yep, seat's probably Cardinal. You're right. James is giving me a color scheme lesson. Well, but you know, when I look over to this side and the unshaded or the shaded chairback seats, they have a little darker, deeper red color. So it's kind of like they're burgundy and then cardinal and vice versa. Got a walk, by the way, given to Garth. That is the lone question. Well, not the lone, but one of the questions I missed when Barry was here was these colors and who picked it out. And why go with colors? Why not go with names? And then you can have kind of a variation of colors from year to year. You could have like the Mighty Lions and the Fighting Eagles. Gallimore with a fly out. And we'll put it into the inning with a difference of 2. Team Cardinal and Team Columbia. We head to the bottom of the fourth, top of the order. Jace Troll coming to the plate. If you're going, wait a minute, this guy's wearing the same colored jersey as the guy on the bump. That's right, Jace Troll is playing for Columbia and has already been to the plate once, struck out in the first, now back to the plate in the fourth. Robbins Lowe, Daniel Zellner, Joseph Zellner, Forrest Stevenson. Due up two, and we got a zombie runner, and apparently they had to draw straws in the dugout. And Drew Furr wound up with a short straw. And we'll have to run on this near 100-degree day into turf that's probably in the neighborhood of 130, 135. Little check swing, but according to Bluey, win. Robbins Low on deck. 10 more Cardinal hitters. And it will start with hitters 6 through 10 in the top of the fifth. For down to second with a pitch outside to Troll. B.J. Garth getting his second inning of work in as that one is lifted foul over towards the bullpen and beyond. Over towards the roundabout. Speaking of roundabouts, I don't know if I mentioned this, they have on the way from Troy home put in a double. Is that a double roundabout? A roundabout about? Is it a roundabout? Or a figure eight? It's a figure eight. Got a strikeout of Jace Troll. And there's one away, Robbins Low next. 2-run lead. It belongs to the color Cardinal team, who got a couple of runs in the top of the fourth to break a 5-5 tie. Got Clanton and got Hutto in. Tomorrow we'll do it all over again. But just 3 games on tap, a 9, an 11, and a 1 o'clock game. 9 o'clock, Columbia and Navy. Navy and Cardinal at 11. Cardinal and Columbia at 1. Base hit into right field for Robbins Low. Furr turning the corner. He will score easily. Low easily to second with an RBI double. And we've got a 1-run game again. Daniel Zellner to the plate with an opportunity to help out brother Joseph. A little bit inside with the pitch to Zellner. Well, and I say helping brother Joseph Zellner. Zellner has actually finished his 2 innings of work, but the bottom of the fourth would be considered part of his pitching tenure. So it does indeed still help Joseph Zellner. On the inside part of the plate. Count goes even at 2 on Daniel Zellner. Zellner struck out of the first, 1 of 4 first inning strikeouts. .82-mile-an-hour pitch from B.J. Garth. Garth, as I mentioned, has been right around that 80 to 83-mile-an-hour mark with his fastball. Strike 3 and out will go Zellner. And for Garth, that is strikeout number 4. So if you're looking to be the strikeout king in your 2 innings of work, still a chance to surpass Levi Voss. As the strike is delivered to Joseph Zellner. Garth has struck out 4, Voss in 2 innings, Fan 5. There's another strike to Zellner. Forrest Stevenson on deck. Fouled away by Zellner. Zellner struck out in the first. Cook, Blair, Beasley, Violano, and Dubose. When we get to the top of the 5th. A little bit outside of the strike zone, the Troy University radio booth is where we are streaming from. On the inside part of the plate, and out will go Zellner. And that is 5 Garth strikeouts. You want to be the K King, then you get Forrest Stevenson, and you are. BJ Garth is Fan 5. Levi Voss 5. Let's see if Garth surpasses. That is ground in the direction of third. Throw over to first. Got the out, 5-3. Left on is low. 1 run is in. Got another close ball game. 1-run game going to the top of the 5th. Landon Cook delivering into center field to begin the top of the fifth. Well, check that. That was Bryson Driscoll. Well, I thought only 4 hitters went to the plate in the fourth inning. And then I thought through all my jabbering, I had to be wrong. Plus, based on my history, I had to be wrong. But apparently there were 4 hitters, and that was into the fourth inning for the Cardinals, as Bryson Driscoll does indeed lead it off. Landon Cook now to the plate. Carson Blair to the on-deck circle. New pitcher is Holton Smith. Holton Smith from Carroll. 2028 grad infielder and pitcher at 6'1", 160. That is one hop to the wall. And Landon Cook kind of twisted that ankle going around first, but apparently okay. Good to see him back to the bag and standing upright. Looked like he had kind of an awkward turn at first. Couple of runners on for Carson Blair. Blair with a fly out to center field. It's a high shot, goes to the wall, and Driscoll will come in to score from third. Cook will go to third. Wild pitch. Bringing in the run, pushing that lead out to 2. Carson Blair with a fly out to center field for out number 1 in the second inning. Blair from Baker, 2028 grand catcher at 6 feet 180. Right-handed hitter and thrower. Joseph Zellner, who pitched before Smith, his 2 innings went this way. Everybody faces 10. No strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit, and 3 runs allowed. Upstairs with a pitch to Blair, Porter Beasley is on deck. Back-to-back base hits, Driscoll and Cook, third hitter in the inning. Blair, Beasley to follow, and Villano will come to the plate as well. I mentioned great working with the ALABCA. I can't remember how many games of the week this year, maybe 5 or 6. Or maybe 4 or 5. As that one has popped up, I know we went to LBW. Coming in from second to make the catch, that is Pierce Gill. And Blair with a fly out for out number 1. Hitter number 3. Porter Beasley, the 4th guy to come to the plate. We went to, I believe, Holtville. To James Clements. I think we were going to go to Snead State and something, maybe weather or I don't recall what happened with the Snead State game. Weather. So that was 3. I'm thinking we did at least 4. But who knows? My thinking is not always accurate thinking. Porter Beasley with an RBI single in the second. Strike delivered on the inside part of the plate at 67 miles an hour from Holton Smith. If everybody works 2, Holton Smith will be the last pitcher we see today for Columbia. On the inside part of the plate, and out goes Beasley. And that has got Nicholas Villano coming to the plate. Villano with a walk, got to first, stranded there in the second. Bottom of the 5th, McClure, Lane, Kyle, Jones, and Gill. All due up for Columbia. Holton Smith trying to put the finishing touches on his first inning of work after giving up back-to-back singles. Has shut down 2. Not just a little, a lot inside, able to duck and get out of the way. Doing the limbo is Villano. Holding at second, Landon Cook. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Villano. On the outside part of the plate, and the count goes even. Got your deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on bag 2. Outside with the pitch 3-2. And again in Showcase Baseball, 3-2 doesn't get you a walk if the pitch coming is outside of the zone. That is popped up right side. Looks routine and apparently is that way. Villano with a fly out to right. 1 runner's in, 1 runner stranded. It is a 2-run game. 8-6 Cardinals as the Columbia 5th is coming up. Bottom of the 5th gets underway. Landon McClure will begin, and he walked in the 2nd. Connor Lane, Landon Kyle, Kason Jones, Pierce Gill. All 2 up in the inning as well. And you got a new guy on the bump. That new guy is Porter Beasley from Brantley. And looking at his predecessor, as a matter of fact, both of the guys ahead of Beasley have the most strikeouts of the day. Voss and Garth, both with 5. The Garth numbers, 2 innings of work, 10 faced, 5 strikeouts and no walks, 3 hits given up, 3 runs allowed. Porter Beasley from Bradley graduates in 28. Outfielder and left-handed pitcher at 5'11", 140 pounds. Left-handed hitter and thrower. Fouled off by McClure. I am trying to remember the last time I was in Troy and did a game in which there was no rain. I think it might have been that year that it was 115. Popped out into left field by McClure. And that's been 4 years ago, maybe? 3 years ago? Connor Lane to the plate. Had a walk and scored a run in the second. Landon Kyle to the on-deck circle. Of course, I shouldn't get cocky. Shouldn't get ahead of myself. Still got an inning. This is the South. Things can change and do so quickly. Right back up the middle. Knocked down by Beasley. Goes over to first. How you have the wherewithal to pick up the ball and throw over to first. Me, I am doing my 40 or 60-yard dash towards center field. Thumbs up given by Beasley, though, on the 1-3 versus the line out to the pitcher. And Landon Kyle coming to the plate. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch to Kyle, who had a double that brought in a run and scored one as well. Part of that 3-run second inning for Columbia. Landon Kyle from Shades Valley. 2028 grad outfielder and right-handed pitcher at 6'1", 190. Kyle, the third hitter in the bottom of the fifth. Kason Jones and Pierce Gill due up in the inning, too. Shot right back up the middle. That'll be a base hit for Kyle, his second of the ball game. And the base runner on with 2 gone and 2 still to come. That is the third hit of the day for Kyle. Went 1 for 2 in the opening game against Navy. Has gone 2 for 2 here, a 3 for 4 day for Landon Kyle. Outside with a pitch to Kason Jones. Jones struck out looking in the second. Pierce Gill on deck. Shot over towards right field. That'll be a base hit. Kyle on his way to third. And runners at first and third for the fifth hitter in the inning, Pierce Gill. That's the 6th hit of the game for Columbia. Gill with a fly out to right field, 0 for 1 in the game. Dubose, Blanchard, Lassiter, Jennings, Hornbuckle, all coming up when you get to the top of the 6th for Team Cardinal. .72 and a bit outside with a pitch to Gill. Running is Jones. Won't be a throw to second with Kyle in third. Now a couple of base runners in scoring position. Base hit would tie the game. 2-1 offering. A little bit inside to Beasley. Well, if you are looking to preserve the lead in your Beasley, you walk Gill. I don't think that was the reason for the walk, but you got one. And the 2 runners on are stranded. Each team has 5 hitters left. We are 10 hitters away from the end of your first day of the Underclassmen All-Star event. Zombie runner Villano will make his way to second on the wild pitch to Jonah Dubose as we get the top of the sixth underway. Team Cardinal trying to put it out of reach. Team Columbia trying to keep it within a sixth inning reach. Dubose with a fly out to left field. That came in the second inning, which was about an hour and a half, hour 45 ago. Tyler Blanchard on deck. Bottom of the sixth, Smith, Fur, Fair, Moore, and Goodwin, and a zombie runner. So you're looking at a potential of 6 runs in the bottom of the sixth. Consider the best output in a single inning today by any team was 3. So realistically, you don't want the lead to get larger than 4. As a matter of fact, you'd prefer to keep it as is, but if that Cardinal lead grows to 4, might be out of reach. A little bit inside with a 65-mile-an-hour pitch from Holton Smith. Smith in his first inning of work for Team Columbia gave up 2 hits and struck out 1, gave up a run. Fouled away by Dubose and fouled away off Dubose. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate, and out will go Dubose looking. That is K number 2 for Holton Smith. And it is the third for Columbia pitching. Tyler Blanchard next. High inside pitch to Blanchard. A walk, a stolen base, and a run scored in the third for Blanchard. Back to the plate here in the sixth. High and away with the pitch. That one will miss low. 71-mile-an-hour offering. Spin rate of 1450 on the Holton Smith pitch. Zachary Thompson got the start, worked 2. Joseph Zellner came in and worked 2, and now Holton Smith trying to finish 2. As that is floated towards left field, and there for the catch is Landon Kyle. Two gone for Rylan Lassiter. Lassiter from Arrington, entering his freshman year, infielder and right-handed pitcher, 5'6", 130. At the moment, here are the things to shoot for tomorrow. 6 strikeouts would be the most for a pitcher. And I'm trying to think if there's any other significant number you might want to put up. That's a little bit inside to Lassiter. Want to exceed the 3 runs in an inning. Become the most prolific scoring team in a single inning of work. 3 has been the high thus far today. And we'll hop out of the mid of your Columbia catcher and allow Villano to take third. I know it's a single run. It's a significant run, though, if you're wanting to win the ball game. It would push the lead out to 3. And again, today, the biggest inning has been 3. So you'd have to put together the absolute largest inning to overcome the advantage. The 2 games that preceded were one-run games. Lassiter given a walk. C.J. Jennings next. Jennings with a sacrifice fly that drove in Tyler Blanchard in the 3rd. Well, we've got an errant baseball on the field and right. I'm not sure where that came from. Nobody in the bullpen. I don't see any youngsters playing in the vacant area behind the dugout. That might have come from the first base dugout. C.J. Jennings, 0-1. Here's the Holton Smith pitch with a couple of runners on. And is sent over towards second. And that will wind up popping out of the mid of your first baseman, trying to make the stretch and couldn't bring it in. Zellner. In to score is Villano. Lassiter will go to second, Jennings at first, and Peyton Hornbuckle coming to the plate representing the last hitter in the top of the 6th for Team Cardinal. And that lead becomes a 3-run advantage. So in the bottom part of the inning, as it stands currently, Columbia is going to have to make good on at least half of its possibilities to tie the game and better than half to win it. A little bit inside with a pitch to Holton's, to Peyton Hornbuckle. Holton Smith will be the guy who begins things in the bottom of the 6th. It'll be Holton Smith, Drew Furr, Nolan Fair, Brunson Moore, and Grayson Goodwin. Just a little bit inside to Hornbuckle. He is the 5th hitter in the inning. So if you're Team Cardinal, it's either as is with a 1-run plating or the possibility of adding 3 more. There's a walk and the bases are left loaded. 1-run scores, Cardinals taking a 3-run lead to the bottom of the 6th.
You and me. You know I'm here for you. You can lean on me anytime you need to. You got my number, you can call on me. If you in trouble, you can fall on me. When you're mad, you can take it out on me. But don't ever count on me. When you low, come be high on me. Make it slow, your time on me. Settle in, let it out, come and lay on me. When it gets heavy, put the weight on me. Baby, put it on me. Girl, put it all on me.
We head to the bottom of the sixth. Holton Smith starts it off. Drew Furr, Nolan Fair, Bronson Moore, and Grayson Goodwin. And you got a zombie runner as well, and that runner is Forrest Stevenson. And Stevenson in with a stolen base at second. 3-run lead, 9-6 Cardinal advantage. Need 3 from Team Columbia to tie and 4 to win it. By the way, thanks to Randy Zellner, who has cleared up the question mark. The Zellners are twins. Not just brothers, twins. So thank you very much. And we're talking about Daniel and Joseph for Team Columbia out of Eufaula. Holton Smith struck out in the third. Porter Beasley getting his second inning of work in. Holton Smith, by the way, has wrapped up his 2 innings for Team Columbia and wound up striking out 2, walked 2. As you got a walk given to Holton Smith by Porter Beasley. And a couple of runners on for Drew Furr. Holton Smith also gave up 2 hits and 2 runs. So a lot of 2s for Smith. 2 innings worked, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 2 hits, 2 runs. Running is Smith, and he'll be into second without a throw. A couple of base runners in scoring position for Drew Furr. Strike delivered to Furr. Furr struck out and as a zombie runner, scored a run. Struck out in the third, came in to run in the fourth. Low and inside with a pitch to Furr. Well, as we come to the end of the coverage for day 1 of the Underclassmen All-Star event here at Troy University, again, a big thanks to all those who helped to make it possible. Todd Watts and Barry Dean, I guess you would call them co-executive directors for about another month, and then Todd Watts takes over exclusively. Johnny Johnson, as I mentioned earlier, we're just going to start calling him the gatekeeper. Troy University for the chance to be here and, well, I guess not borrow internet today. We brought our own, but did provide a room to provide coverage. Thank you very much, Troy, as a walk is given to Furr. And it is loaded for Columbia. But most of all, thank you for watching. Nolan Fair singled in the third. And for those of you watching who have not yet subscribed, click that button on YouTube. And if you're watching on the ALABCA website, when you get a chance, if you go to YouTube, popped up high into the air towards center field. Let's see if that's deep enough to bring in Stevenson. Tags from third. He'll come in to score. Meanwhile, Smith will get tagged out going to third. So Smith betting that the throw was coming to the plate to get Stevenson, and took off for third and got gunned down there. Fair with a sacrifice that brings in one. Furr going to second with a pitch to Branson Moore. Got a 2-run game at 9-7. You got 2 hitters left. It is not looking good for Columbia. But what it is looking good for is another 1-run game, as Furr will go to third. In the opening game, it was a Cardinal 5-4 win over Navy. In Game 2, a Columbia 9-8 win over Navy. In this one, Cardinal with a 9-7 lead, but a runner 90 feet away in Furr. And there's a shot in right field that should bring him in. Well, except he was halfway down the line and had to trot back to third. So Moore with a fly out, still in third, Furr, and the last hitter of the game, Grayson Goodwin, coming to the plate. Porter Beasley, 2 innings of work, facing now 10. Looking for his first strikeout as Goodwin comes to the plate. Has walked 3, given up 1-2 base hits, and a run. With the last at bat, Grayson Goodwin and Drew Furr at third. .72-mile-an-hour pitch, a little bit inside. 9 a.m. start tomorrow with Columbia and Navy. 11 o'clock Navy and Cardinal. 1 o'clock Cardinal and Columbia. No BP and no infield outfield tomorrow. Just ball games for the underclassmen. That will go to the screen. Here comes Furr, and guess what? You got a 1-run game. 9-8. And if it's going to be a tie game, no opportunity for Columbia to win it now. But if it's going to be tie, Goodwin's got to do something, too, that hasn't happened today, and that's a home run. Well, he's going to see what he can get out of this, I would think. We'll run until he's tagged out. But I think Team Cardinal has said, okay, run if you want. It's 110 degrees out there. And he says, I give. So a couple of runs will play in the inning. It turns into a 9-8 final. And taking a look at your numbers. 6 hits, 4 errors, 5 stranded by Columbia. They'll get 3 in the second, a couple of runs in the third, 1 in the fourth. Picked up 2 runs in the sixth. And for the Cardinals, an error, 9 stranded, 7 hits, 3 runs in the first, 1 each in the second and third, 2 runs in the fourth, a run each in the fifth and sixth. They scored every inning. And that's it for day 1 of our coverage. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Don't forget, too, if you want access to this day's coverage, subscribe to our premium channel. You'll find all the prompts on JockJive. For the crew, James Crenshaw producing and Lauren Sutton on camera, I'm Robert Williamson. Have a good rest of your Tuesday.